Huh. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Are we live? Hello? Hello, Law. So, chat. Oh, chat. I see chat like there's more than one person in here. Is everything good? Shit. Wow. Sparking 0. Good for them. Good for them. Fucking the reason Patreon supporters didn't get like early video like at the usual time is because I stayed up way too late last night and I slept till like an hour ago. How are y'all? See Law, good old days, Joran. Oh, I should do the posty post thing. Hang on. Okay. So chat, none of y'all told me there's furries in Metaphor. Well, Metaphor Fantasio. I just bought the game. Like literally, seconds before stream. Like that ass. I had to close Fanatical before starting. I got it kind of, sort of. I mean, technically it was on sale. Okay, well, honestly, technically, it was on a good. It was, frankly, it was probably not that bad of a deal. I got it for $57, considering it's like a $70 game. That's not bad, but like, it's still a lot of money. You know what? Just watch Dragon Ball Super. How was it? Yeah. Still need to finish up SM25, but I also, okay, chat, I may have been spending too much money for once in my life. I bought Lies of P, Hi-Fi Rush, and now Metaphor. Notably, they all run well in Steam Deck. I'm like halfway through Lies of P, I think. Maybe less. I like just beat the King of Puppets. I'm at Lauren Zini Arcade, so. You'd be amazed at how. Do you ever like replay a game and realize like how much easier it gets on second playthroughs? Did I not make that post? I think I may have fucked up and just forgot to do it. Okay, we did. Good. Astroneer. What is that? Where is it? It's launch. Obis. Evil 4 like the original one. Boop. That show. Pop out chat. Boop. Boop. I'm excited. Sit with Carl. I'm tired and I feel awful. I don't have it in me to chase everyone down right now. But Lynn's back off to Echo. It looks like Leo went after TJ, but I can't imagine Lynx wants all of us crowding around him right now. I sigh, rubbing my face before I sit down in the lawn next to Carl. In the lawn chair next to Carl. Gosh. Looks over at me, slowly lowering what's definitely a joint from his mouth. What? I don't mind. Make a go on gesture with my paw. What do you think a go on gesture looks like? Did he like wave his hand, or did he like do one of those weird things where you like make your fingers look like a word? Carl shakes his head though, pushing the disheveled tube back in his front pocket. I was low-key feeling like a dick when the other guys went into it. I didn't get anything. I got fucking not the new guy 4-star, the other 4-star. Ugh. Marduk. Want me to leave? Shakes his head with a quick flick of his horns. Nah, man. I just do it when there's nothing else to do. Saturnus. Whoa. What about his other self, the purple one, or whatever the fuck, whatever gimmick Life Wonder is talking about when like you can change his voice lines. Whatever the fuck. What is going on with that? I don't know. I haven't keeping up. Well, let's say I haven't been keeping up with translations. It's not like this event has a translation. So, There's a moment of silence, and I feel a little pressure to break it, since I'm the one who interrupted his bake session. I actually tried it a few years ago. Carl looked surprised. Oh, really? How was it? I shrug. Pretty bad. Was it a muffin, I think? Carl makes a face at that. Edibles. Yeah, well, I ended up eating one and didn't feel anything for a while. Next thing I know, I'm face down on the floor and everyone's freaking out. Shit, that sucks. It was also kind of funny, but I don't think I'll ever try it again. Carl pulls a joint out of his back pocket and holds it up. That's why you should use one of these. It's easier on the brain. Is it? Have you ever eaten edibles, chat? Is that a nice snackerino? Yeah, well, I guess I just don't like the idea of putting smoke in my lungs. Carl puts the joint back in his pocket. I get that. Again, there's a few seconds of silence, and I try to think of something to say, but Carl beats me to it. Crazy shit, huh? It's the fucking, this fuck-ass song with the guitar. I love it. I think it's the song used most often. It kind of, honestly, in tone, it kind of reminds me of like that fucking Naruto filler music, you know? Like, kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Just the idea of what's happening here doesn't really matter. They haven't even really had alcohol. Gosh, what are you, a baby, good old days? Baby. I mean, yeah, Saturnus is just like Kronos, associated with Saturn. You didn't know that? Somebody's talking about what just happened. Yeah, crazy. But you know how he is. He's regretting everything right now. God damn it. Well, I guess he'd rather he just wouldn't say it in the first place. I said to TJ, man, he picks on him a lot, but that was crossing the line. That was not picking on him, that was, oof. Carl scratches behind on his horns and rubs his nose. Oh yeah, I guess. I don't understand that either. Making one of TJ's like making fun of a cloud. Flynn doesn't mean it. Yeah, usually. He likes TJ. I noticed during the trip that Carl's been pretty defensive of Flynn, even though he's the butt of most of Lizard's jokes. Yeah, they're boning behind your back and shit. I'd seen Flynn trip Carl up and put him in several headlocks when they got here. You'd think getting older would change that, but I swear the rough house even more than they did before. Hello, Carlos. So you and him still seem pretty close. You guys hang out a lot? Yeah, a bit. Mostly because there isn't much else to do. He's got a friend in Peyton that he hangs out with sometimes too. What do you guys do? I know Flynn isn't into video games at all. Carl probably doesn't go karaoke clubbing every other night. He shrugs. Sometimes we go fishing. We just drive around Peyton. Mostly I'm just hanging out at home though. Playing video games, watching movies, cybering with the chatbot, the usual. I grin. That's sad. I would have cybered with you if I'd known you didn't have anyone. I don't know, man. That thing compiles all fetishes of the people that I talk to. It's got my... Oh, gross. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it seems like no matter what I say, he say to her, she's tied up in a warehouse blindfolded with a few missing... Gross. Weird. Oh, and Jinder Salta comes out of nowhere halfway through. Well, while you're not sexing up a robot, you doing anything else? He chuckles. I can't exactly get around myself. So I guess your parents decided against getting you a new car. Yeah. Oh, look at this. And the leans over and pulls out his phone. I can't help but notice the top model brand. Probably around $700. But he's not showing me the phone. Instead, presses up the screen a few times and swipes through some pictures. See an image of Flynn with his pants down, moving the camera. Also, I was over it pretty quick, though, and now I'm looking at the image of a brand new sedan. Except the front is neatly folded up around the pole of a stop sign. Recognize the sign. I'd actually seen it right outside the convenience store, still bent at a ridiculous angle. Sit down didn't care enough to get it fixed. The pole itself is almost embedded into the middle of the hood. Holy shit. Crowd chuckles and pinches the screen, zooming in. Yeah, I dropped my phone when I came back up. This friggin' pole was right in front of me. Really, Carl? Why were you on your phone? I don't know. When I got to town, I didn't really think anyone was going to be on the road. And I noticed a big round spot on the right side of the windshield, spiderwebbed and smashed white. Damn. Whoa, is that? Yep. Carl knocks on his head. Perfecto, some of it's seeming rather appropriate. You rely on that too much. You really need to start wearing your seatbelt. Shrugs and puts the phone back in his pocket before leaning back in his chair and closing his eyes. And that's not actually what happened, though, good old days. You'll learn in the other routes. It was much spookier than dropping your phone. What's the point? To not die? Happens to everyone sooner or later. Why not get out early if you can? Gotta yawn. He keeps his voice light under the heavy statement. I have no idea what to say to that, so I don't. But he breaks the silence again soon enough. Insurance goes, crashing drivers won't buy insurance. Yay! Not totally inaccurate. So how's for you? You see Chelsea at all? I forgot Carl went to Playboy with me. It was only one semester, but we had a lot of fun. Yay! It's alright. I haven't seen Chelsea at all, though. Assuming that's how you pronounce that name. It was a big school. Anyway, what's that project thing you're doing? Doppio and Diablo. There's a good boy side, and then there's like an evil people eater side. So there's the normal side, and then there's the one that's into vor. I get it. I see. Just a news packet about Echo, really. Kind of about how it's falling apart. Huh. Told him this already, but Carl never remembers much. Might center around the whole potty in the mind thing that happened way back. Carl opens his eyes and looks at me. So, do you need, like, history stuff? Like old books and records and stuff? Yeah, if it relates. Carl sits up straighter and grins. Well, why didn't you say so? We've got a ton of stuff in the crawl space from way back when. Yeah? What kind of stuff? Carl sets a hoof against one of the rocks, circling the fire pit, and starts rocking his chair back. Well, whatever my family kept over the years. That one guy, Carl snaps his fingers a few times. You know the guy who founded this place, James? Yeah, sure, he's like my great-great-great-grandfather or something. I think we still have some stuff from back in the day. My parents were thinking about setting up an Echo museum thing, but they never did. That would actually be useful to me. Who's James Sunderland? Is he the fucking defunct land dude? Yeah, split personalities and honestly not as uncommon as you think in Asamo. Technically, it's a lot more common common than you think, because of shadows and all that. Oh, Silent Hill 2. Didn't we discuss this the fucking last stream, where she's like, is that the motherfucker from Defunctland? Is like, no, that's Silent Hill 2. Gosh. All I had planned was to maybe look over some old, look over some old newspapers or town records and be done with it. Y'all can see this, right? I actually have chat covering up the fucking whatchamacallit. So yeah. I did get some sleep, except for like okay, so fucking at least 6 hours. Actually, seeing some old stuff up close could be pretty cool. Right, I clicked off. That might be a good idea, actually. Carl grins. Awesome. Kinda wanted to look through that stuff, but the crawl space is damn creepy. You free tonight? First time, Carl actually looks really excited. Yay! Oh, wait, never mind. Flynn's taking me to the dentist appointment early in the morning. How about around 11 tomorrow? I smile. Sounds like a plan. Sweet. Whoa. Ah. Carl then excited to kick off the rock in. Carl's in as the chair's tipping back. The back legs practically snap under his weight. Oh no! He's then slamming down on his rear. Chair crumbled a mess under his ass. I laugh, and of course, I feel bad, but Carl just gets up with a sheepish smile, looking down at the broken pile. Well, Leo's gonna be pissed. Broken lawn chairs with his fat ass. I'm driving down the road alongside the lake. Now, Spoopy. Carl's sitting next to me. He's in the chair that he broke. I kept telling him to wear his seatbelt, but he won't. Turned down a road I don't remember. They go straight down towards the lake. For some reason, I can't stop. There's no stuff from the impact, but I can hardly feel anything. Just glide into the lake. I started trying to take off the seatbelt, but it's stuck. I look over at Carl. He smiles before opening his door. Water rushes in. He starts to step out. Soon, the water's over my head, and it doesn't matter that I'm an otter. Oh no! Oh no! Tree. Turns out, it was a good idea to hang out with Carl today. After texting back and forth with Leo, I learned he's actually planning a birthday party for the Ram. It's a little weird since Carl's birthday isn't for another month, but I guess it's just an excuse to have a party. Leo tells me to keep Carl distracted for the day while they go shopping for decorations and gifts. He also tells me that he'll get my gift for Carl, which is fine with me. TJ's pretty bummed though, considering it throws off his hiking plans, but Jenna promises him they'll at least hike half the trail. Well, fucking whoopsies! I want to talk to him, but he's acting pretty cold towards me, probably because I'm bailing on my promise to go with him. Right. Go to Carl's house, because I drive to Carl's house because it's pretty far separated from the rest of Echo, up against the foothills of the Casa Domino mountain range. It'd probably take me 15 minutes to get up there. There's no way as hell I'm doing that in this heat uphill when in this heat uphill when I've got the car. The main reason it's separated like this is because Carl's house is a mansion. Carl's family's loaded, a legacy that's followed him ever since Carl's great whatever struck it rich over 100 years ago. James Hendrick eventually went on to start an ice cream business, which at this point is spread out to most of the western half of the country. Carl's mom is the CEO, I think. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably get some shots of the mansion considering its role in the town's history. Most of the old mansion has been demolished at this point, but I think parts of it still from the original structure are left. Probably best to ask first, though. Walk up and ring the front doorbell. To the front door and ring the doorbell, listening to the fancy chime inside. Dooty dooty doo. I wait for about a minute, starting to wonder if Carl was asleep or just high off his ass when I hear some voices from behind the house. Then recognizing the crackly timbre of Carl's voice alongside the high tenor of Flynn's. I head around the house and stepping carefully through the desert landscaping, walking to the backyard. Because you want to make out with him? No, because you like to make things weird. I just want it to be relaxed. Then Carl notices me as I round the corner, pushing my camera back to my side. Leaning over a bush with a giant set of clippers while Flynn lounges up against the wall, watching him. Whoa, Chase! Carl's ears perk up, and he grins. Oh, Flynn get all sad. He's all bummed. He wanted to hang out with his boyfriend. Sorry, Flynn. Carl rolls his big head at the lizard. I'm supposed to be watching for you. Flynn doesn't look at me right away. Instead, choosing to pull out the toothpick he's chewing on out of his muzzle and look at it. Bakio. What the fuck does that mean? He's still embarrassed about it. Good. That's alright. Wasn't hard to hear you guys from the front. Yeah, just doing some yard work, obviously. Playing the Abakio. Okay. He rubs behind his head. Promised my parents I'd get this done before they get back. Carl starts snipping at the bush again. He's unusually sharp right now. Guessing because he hasn't had anything to smoke. By the way, it's jarring to see him so animated. Well, looks like you're doing a good job. Oh, he's only moving fast because he wants to hang out with you, Chase. Even though the sentence is technically being said to me, I feel like Flynn's directing it at Carl. Damn. Fucking got you, gay boy. Carl furrows his brow. Chase, you can go inside if you want. The back is open. I think it's a good idea because it's clear now that I've walked in on an argument. I've seen him a few minutes ago. It was like it was like he had a girlfriend coming over. Carl sighs loudly and seems to get a bit violent. No, I'm just glad to have some company that isn't only you, Flynn. Flynn looks annoyed, and that annoys me. You really didn't have the right to be frustrated with anyone after yesterday. Really? Always seemed to be enough for you in the past. Flynn makes a kissy face. I have no idea if this is one of their inside jokes or not. I'll stop sniffing for 3 seconds and start to begin more slowly. Well, you know, lizards can be fun, but they don't have all the parts that I like. You know what I mean? Bro! Flynn sneers back, and though I've decided they're still joking, there's definitely a growing tension between them. What you saying there, Carl? Carl stops sniffing and points the tillbits at the ground, leaning on it as he turns to face Flynn. What I'm saying is, you've got no... Before Carl can finish sentence, Flynn turns to the right, away from him, flipping his fat tail around to slam Carl's clutch with a whap that makes me cringe. Ugh. Carl jumps and squeaks for toppling to the ground. Oh man, my nuts! Yeah, definitely wish I had those, all dangly and vulnerable and shit. Anyways, I'll leave you two sluts alone. Flynn sticks a toothpick back in his muzzle. I have to consciously try not to cover my crotch while he walks by me. He hasn't looked at me this whole time. Once Flynn's gone, I sidle up with Carl, who's still curled up on the ground, holding himself like monitors under his breath. You alright? Fuck no. Yeah. So what do you think of Flynn and Carl? There's not really anything I can do, so I rub his shoulder. I was dead ass about to say rub one out. I was like, bro, right now? Next to your friend? With a toe comfortingly, he freezes up as I do, looking at my foot. I'm alright though. He gets himself into a sitting position before he gets up awkwardly, standing bow-legged. Forgot how much Flynn likes to hit people in the nuts. Look at him back. Still hurts him if you hit him hard enough. Stands, doubled over with his paws on his knees. I look around. Carl's house has actual grass in the back, which is rare in Echo. Most people either xeriscape or just let the sagebrush take over. Sagebrush. What is xeriscaping? Quit using fake words. If you're wondering what that noise was, that was me setting down my comb. I was using one hand to like tap to move through the game with spacebar, like just comb my hair idly. Xeriscape, a side of landscape requiring little time irrigation or other maintenance, used in arid regions. I'm looking at pictures of xeriscaping right now, Chad. It's actually kind of, I don't know, I'm not sure if I should say cool, but interesting. I did go to college. The rarity are the two tall trees on either side of the yard. I notice how empty one of them looks. Hey, where'd the treehouse go? Carl follows my gaze. Oh yeah, my dad took it down a few years ago. It's falling apart. His dad also built the treehouse. I remember hanging out there, playing our portable game consoles on with the fan on at full blast. And then it was almost too hot to hang out up there. Walk up to the base of the tree and put my hand in the trunk, grinning. Man, I remember all the shit we did up there. Nonary games aren't real. You hallucinated them, Carlos. They're not actually real. You can't buy those. It's like Warhammer and Trader Joe's. They're not actually real. Carl shovels up next to me, still bow-legged, and grins too. Steam doesn't exist either, good old days. What are you talking about? Yeah, good times. I think about climbing it, but I noticed the branch we used as the foothold has been cut off. Aww. Your dad ruined this thing. Carl skips to the spot where the branch used to be with a hoof. Yeah, I guess it made the mowing harder. He didn't use it anymore, so we just cut it off. I can see Carl's looking for a way up too, and soon enough, as I said, it was on a branch just above his head. I don't know what you're talking about, good old days. Just making up words and things. You see? Learn from Carl. You gotta lay off the weed. I dropped it. I'm so put together, chat. What the fuck was I saying? Something about weed. Whatever. I can see Carl looking for a way up too. Soon enough as I settle on a branch just above his head. I don't know if Carl's already jumping to grab onto the branch with both paws. It doesn't look very sturdy. Dude, that's gonna break. So, I'm fucking fat. I'll bounce. Oh, CG. I'll tell him again that the branches are definitely going to break when I notice his shirt riding all the way up his round belly. Oh, God. You know, someone in stream is gonna be fucking whipping it out for this scene. It's not like it's a bag of lard, though. It's controlled type of gut, held tight with the muscles underneath pulling it as he flexes. He notices me staring right away and kicks out to me playfully. Pervert, first my moobs and now this. I jump back and he tries to follow me with a bigger swing of his leg, and that's when the branch snaps loudly. Whoop. Here goes down once again, landing squarely on his back. Oof. Cover my face instinctively, but I still hear the hollow thud, followed by the whoosh of breath going out of his lungs. Slowly I lower my pole upon the chubby ram, rolling his back and fooling ground, eyes wide as his mouth hangs open. As a memory comes to my mind of a time when we were both 10 and Carl was showing me a trick on his new bike. Uh-oh. Handlebars ended up in his gut when he landed and spent the following minute rolling around on the ground just like this. Good times. Shit. I suck in air through my teeth and kneel next to him again, patting him uselessly. After a few seconds of hesitation, I reach over and grab the front of the waistband and shorts and pull up on it. Oh no, he's undressing him. Even though he's completely deflated, he looks at me with a bizarre expression, swats on my paw, give me a few breathless snorts as he tries to laugh. Hey, it's supposed to help you breathe. Your coaches do it at school. And I'm realizing that Carl is way too heavy to arch up like that, so I give up and end up just petting his stomach, wishing I could help somehow. Gotta hit the weight, Chase. Gotta stop being such a fucking twink. Just stretch it out. His breath is already coming back, but he follows my instructions anyway, and we sit there for a while. Silence punctuated by his heavy breathing. I start laughing. Jesus Christ, Carl, can you go one day without hurting yourself? Jeff goes too, his belly shaking under my paw. Now you know I know I don't go outside. Stumps his back for a while, taking in a deep breath before lifting his head again. Looks down at his chest at my paw. He looks down his chest at my paw and grins. Seems like you can't keep your paws off me, though. Move my paw, letting him pull down his shirt as he grunts and sits up. Oh, about I just let you suffocate next time? I forgot I had tea, chat. It's peppermint tea instead of green tea this time. I almost did, laughing while I couldn't breathe. I thought we were going to try to grab my dick. I put my paws on his hips. On my hips. You ever put your paws on someone else's hips? Is it because I'm gay? That just might be it. That might just be it. Al grabs the branch that had broken off the tree and quirks up the corner of his mouth. Ugh, Dad's not gonna be happy about that. Who cares? It's just a branch. You know my dad. Gets up and tosses the branch over the fence in the desert, then turns back to me. So now that it feels like Lucha fucking Lobo gave me. Quit making up words. Guebedora con quiero. I think I'm done for the day. Wanna work on your project now? Honestly, I'm gonna try to hang out here with Carl, but the sun's enough to put a damper on that. Carl's house is like a labyrinth. Does anyone remember Labrys from Persona 4 Arena Ultimax? She was cool. She should show up in more Persona games. I like her and her funny little battle axe. I think he once told me that it was over 30 rooms, which is fucking insane. Living room is about 5 times larger than the one in my parents' house, and it's hard to miss what looks like a 100-inch flat screen against a wall. According to Carl, the first mansion was even bigger, though. Getting a drink, he leads me straight downstairs into the basement. Down the hallway, we pass a small home theater, which looks like an entertainment room with a bar and then a small gym. Quick glance I get shows at least 10 fitness contraptions. And after that, things get a little more dingy. I can see portions of the foundation could be decades old. Finally, at the end of the hall, Carl opens the door and I can see from the ceiling that it's right under the stairs where he came down from. Carl waves his paw around and finally grabs something before pulling down. An old light bulb comes on and I see there's a little door with a small latch on it. High schoolers. You're home alone. Why are you making out in the basement? Well, like grown-ass men. Jason's in fucking college. Kalegi. Wait, did I read that? He opens it, I'm greeted with a musty smell as Carl slides through the opening. Alright, chat, this is our first mention of, first smell mention of the visual novel. I follow attentively, making sure I'm not walking into any cobwebs. Are there a lot of spiders down here? I don't think so. We sprayed a few weeks ago. It's extremely dark and I hear Carl grunting next to me. There's a floodlight around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Found it. Whoa. It's dark. Like everything in this house, it's big for a crawl space. Pillars sprout from the ground in 2 rows that stretch back almost into darkness. The ground is covered in tarp, and I see dozens of plastic bins lining the walls. This is a lot of shit. Damn. Buying a new house is so horrifying, Junji Ito made an entire manga about it. Yep, it's a few generations worth of shit. Walk over the tarp and looking for one of the bins, but all I can see is clumps of cloth and a towel through the cloudy plastic. Carl walks past me straight towards the back of the crawl space, his big hooves clopping along loudly. Clop, clop, clop. I actually helped them sort through all this stuff last year, so I think I know where it is. I follow him, but it's hard to see in the darkness. God, install some fucking lights down here. Gosh. Should we get a flashlight? Nah, it's only in 2 tubs, I think. We'll just pull them out. We'll just pull them to the front. Stand off to the side as I watch him push bins around, looking at the labels on the top. I look over at the one of them see home movies, written on it and filled with cassettes. Ugh, don't remind me. I look up and see that Carl has noticed me staring at the bin. What? Carl grunts as he lifts up his bin and drops it pretty carelessly on the floor. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Mom had me help her convert all that to digital. Took all fucking year. Wow. Yeah, it's in the cloud now. I'm actually in a lot of those videos. Huh. Really? Yeah, we know. So what's going on with Uzumaki? I haven't seen anything about it after like the first episode and the shitty second episode. I'm tired. Yeah, birthday parties and shit. Of course I would be. Carl's dad practically had a video camera glued to his eye back in the day. I used to hang out with Carl almost as much as I did Leo once we started going out. And we went to the family. Oh, damn, nice. Then me going with Leo changed things. Looking back, I think Carl was kind of unhappy with that. He lost his bestie. He lost his canon loser bestie. A huge mess behind the scenes. The Uzumaki anime. We can watch a few once we're done here, if you want. Sure. Sounds like an old person thing to do, but I am curious. I could have guessed from the way episode 2 turned out. That whole fucking ugh. I'm surprised they didn't just make an Uzumaki movie. Found it. Carl slides out 2 plastic bins and I see history written on the top. Help me carry one. Carl lifts up the top one and starts waddling back to the front. Whoop, 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 whoop. I bend over and lift a second, and I'm surprised at how fucking heavy it is. I'm worried I'm gonna get it off the ground for a few seconds, but I manage after a while. God, you're such a loser fucking twink, Chase, you know that? Carl's been as heavy as mine is, then he's a fucking beast to be able to lift and carry it like that. Can't fit it for everything, at least only that. Yeah, they probably should have just made it a singular Uzumaki movie. The first episode was actually good. Stagger after him, I'm almost certain that I'm going to head first into the wall. Well, once I get back into the stairs, I bend over and set down my bin. That's when I see a massive spider sitting on the lid. It's about half a second for me to recognize a black shape and spindly legs. Oh, fuck! Screamed out the bin before I know it. I'm halfway back to where I came from, panting and shivering. Holy shit, what happened? I tremble and try to steady my voice. 4 eps is basically movie length. A fucking spider. What? You're really still scared of those? Man, for a second I thought my sister came home and then got murdered. You told me there weren't any. I didn't say that. I just said we sprayed. Get rid of it. At this point, I've shoved a little clothes back to light, and I can see Carl grinning as he bends over to look at the lid of the bin. Whoa, it's got babies on its back. Body gives a violent, involuntary spasm, and I shake my paws like a fucking girl. Gosh. Stop it! What, was it the fucking eyeball thingy? He glances up at me with that stupid smile on his face. Oh, yeah. Should probably download Metaphor right now because fucking that game is... Did you know Metaphor is like 90 gigabytes? Why the fuck is Metaphor so big? It's legit one of the biggest games I own. Well, I think it's the biggest game I own. Sparking Zero is only like 23 gigabytes. Fallout 4 is only 35. Vengeance is 30. Hi Rush is 16. That's bigger than I thought it'd be. There's a PS40. Where the fuck is the game? Westone devs have won. Stall. Accept. Gosh, there we go. I should probably also download it on the desktop itself. Save myself the treble. Might fuck with Steam a bit, but you'll be fine. Yeah, another thing is only 67 gigabytes. Actually, I do have the demo downloaded. I can just look up how big Kings of Hell is. Kings... Oh, I misspelled that. Kings of Hell demo. Ugh. It's only 2.22 gigabytes. You're welcome for that fun fact, chat. Glances up at me with that stupid smile still on his face. Billions must compress. Yeah, the demo was 58 gigabytes. Why is the demo half as big as the fucking game itself? What abomination of compression happened? Oh, wow, that was gay, but seriously, it's got a bunch of tiny babies on its back. I think it's a wolf spider? And a giant GB. Why is King of Hell so small? Simple textures. That's fair enough. Oh. Fucking... I recall one of the largest games on the DS was The World Ends With You. Mostly because, and like, most of that was just the game's music. I think the game had like 20 to 30 songs, all in unusually high quality for the DS. Like, good enough that you could quite clearly make out the words. So I'm gonna pass that out if he doesn't stop talking. I cover my face. Please. All right. I don't know you were that scared of him. You should probably get that checked out. Saying that I'd almost crashed my car into the garage of my parents' house and a spider crawled out the AC is probably right. I don't know, the huge model lags the shit out of my laptop. What huge model? Just kill it. Why would I do that? I watch as he tilts the bin sideways. It's not going to hurt anyone. I want to tell him that those babies are only going to grow into 100 more giant wolf spiders. I realize I don't just come out as the bloodthirsty assholes. I bite my lip and watch the black spots skitter off into the darkness. And have any of y'all played Metaphor? Is it good? I meant to get to playing the demo, but I was sidetracked and shit. Now the first is just gonna compress music tracks. Something like that. Oh, fucking, actually, I do. Hang on, I just need to pull up Epic. Wait, no? I don't have it downloaded. No! Thought I had The World Ends With You downloaded onto this fucking thing. Damn it. I was going to check how big Neo The World Ends With You is. Yeah, I hear it's also really good. It has like that Persona style story, but with more SMT like gameplay, which sounds good. Mostly, the SMT. SMT style stories have their advantages and disadvantages. One of them, like SMT stories, have always been more about capturing feeling rather than like storytelling itself. Like, you can really resonate. You can really get that idea with like the that overworld song in SMT4. As you roam to, I want to say, yeah, it doesn't. They don't actually have names. They just have like fucking Tokyo B1 and shit. But you can definitely hear it in that the Tokyo theme from the first in SMT4. I don't know. It's hard to describe. The idea of roaming the apocalypse, things happening all around you that are like incomprehensible. Yeah, Battle B2. I do like how SMT5 actually has an actual names for its goddamn soundtrack. Like Beast of Bloodshed for Glacia Labolis, Gadishtu for Gadishtu, Primordial Goddess for Tiamat, Eons for Lucifer, or Aeons. Alright, Chad, how do you say it? Eons or Aeons? Or EONS? I walk back towards Carl, hugging my shoulders as I try to control the chills running through me. God, so actually speaking about SMT4, no moment hits harder than hearing Battle B2 for the first time as you go up against the Minotaur. There's no spider anthros. It's only like mammals and shit. Why the fuck would there be spider anthros? Bugs aren't real. Bugs aren't people. I'm gonna be paranoid. I'm gonna be paranoid the whole time that's gonna come back out to get me. Wah! Carl rubs my back and when I stand next to him. You know, they actually clean up a lot of other bugs that get into the house. Yeah, well, I'd rather be covered in ants than spiders. Claire's trying not to laugh at me as they starts popping the lid off the bin. Yep, lizards are mammals. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Shut up. On the top are a few framed pictures, and under those, a few more cardboard boxes. I release the latches on the other bin, keeping my eye out for any black spots that might jump out at me. Wah! This one is filled with bundles wrapped in cloth or paper. Oh, shit. Carl drags his bin to the steps so that I can sit on them, and I follow suit. So how do you think you'll use this stuff? Unwrap a smaller bundle and look at the gold pocket watch underneath. Wow, well, not really. No, I'm not really totally sure. Depends on what we find. Might film a few things, though. There's a paper tag attached to the chain with Robert Hendricks written on it. Oh, investigation music. Who's this? Carl gives it a glance. No idea. Probably a great uncle or something. Wrap the pocket watch and reach back into the bin and pull out the next item. Well, you don't pay attention to music? Boo! Hiss! Boo! Something really cool about old stuff. My mind wanders to who might have made it, who bought it, and how much shit it must have seen. Oh, speaking of music, one of my favorite fucking things about Neil the World Ends With You is its fucking soundtrack. We've got OG songs, remixes of OG songs, and new songs. Genuinely one of the best soundtracks for any video game I've heard. You should play it. Chat, here's your homework. Play Neo the World Ends With You. There. It's gonna be on the test. Unlock Twister? What? Oh, I thought you fucked up spelling Twitter. I was like, what? Yeah, Twister is nice. Oh, man. Or even when Twister starts playing on that final day, I don't know, or the little third round of the final day, and it's just like, hell yeah, we're going to beat the game. Even the unique boss songs, they're all so good. We're Losing You is iconic. Unpainted. Personal favorite goes to World Is Yours. No frills. It's just Twister. Oh, man. Well, I mean, you don't really need... Honestly, one of the biggest flaws about Neo The World Ends With You is that it doesn't feel like a sequel to The World Ends With You. It feels like the third game in a trilogy. Like, you can play the first game, you can do the scenario, and you'll still feel like you're just missing something. Like, man, it's like, okay, but like, it's a really weird feeling, because it doesn't feel like a sequel, it feels like the third game. You're sitting over here wondering, it's like, okay, I feel like I should know these people, but you just don't. History was my first choice to major in, but Dad put a stop to that pretty quick. Why? A lot of various other things. Dolls, a pipe, coins, another pocket watch. Timeline, yeah. That's weird. I feel like this is worth a lot of money. Why don't they sell it? Probably, but it's family stuff, and I still think they want to do the museum. That's true, they do already live in a mansion. Oh, best character from Neo The World Ends With You. Go. I don't care if you don't know what Neo The World Ends With You, chat. Look it up and give me a character, damn it. He gives an awkward cough. Besides, we already got plenty of money. You got the binder open, looking at the black and white photos behind the plastic. Hey, this is him, right? Hey, this is him, right? Was that a picture of a very dignified looking ram, thumbs on his vest, wearing one of those big top hats. A fox stands next to him in a similar pose. I can see a piece of yellow paper set behind the photo and tug it out. James Hendricks, yep, definitely him. And John B. Gay, huh. I guess he really do be gay. That's Jenna's last name. Carl's phone starts buzzing and he grunts as he leans back to pull it out of his pocket. Hey, Mom, helping chase this project. No, of course not. I'll go right on him. He gets up and clops back up the steps. Looking back down at the picture, I wonder if it's just a coincidence, but I don't think so. Jen's family has been an echo since the beginning, too. So this guy definitely has to be a relative of some kind. Take a picture of the photograph on my phone. Show it to Jenna later and ask if she knows anything about it. Potato, piece of gear you can pick up as a tool in the World Ends With You's movies. What attack of off-screen corpse? Yeah. He's like, damn. It's like, damn, Pieface got fucked up. Let me see if them J's my size though. Yeah, you can get all this stuff. You can get all the gear the characters wear. If you pre-ordered The World Ends With You, Neo The World Ends With You, you also got Neku's stuff. I wonder if it's just funny. It's just a funny thought to think this nigga. Yeah, you think Neku really just straight up stole his hat because he's not wearing it in the other World Ends With You? Does he wake up and wonder who the fuck stole my hat? If I recall, isn't Minamoto's hat actually really good as an item? To do what without a car? To do what without a car? Carl raises his voice to look back up the steps, wondering if I should close the door. Hearing him angry like that didn't feel right. His parents are always hard on him, but I guess they had their reasons. So the next 20 minutes shuffling through the bins, trying to be careful not to break anything. And I still don't have enough and put the lids back on the bins, line the stuff picked out along one of the steps, and they don't have anywhere else to put them. By the time I head back into the actual basement, Carl's gone. As I approach Carl's room, I smell it before I even open the door. Weed! He's reclined on his bed, an arm thrown over his face, the big window above him open. One point perspective basement. Whoa. Oh, fucking, what is it? What is it called? What is Shiki's brand and the other ones with you? Gato Nero. Clothes are scattered all over the floor, along with a few empty water bottles and bowls. Every inch of the walls are covered in posters, like I remember, along with a few on the ceiling. Bookcases on the opposite wall, filled to the brim with comics and toys. He raises up his arm as I walk in and smiles. Sorry about the mess, dude. It's hard to keep everything clean when our parents are here to yell at me about it. A lazy, crackly sound in his voice is a turn full force. His eyes are distant. It's okay. Are you okay? Hanakoma is technically a Neo because he wrote more secret reports, but he's not in the game, like, personally. Hanakoma is in... what is the Square Enix and their love for secret reports? It's like, oh my god, I'm writing secrets! He grins toothily. Dude, I'm more than okay. Since there's nowhere else to sit, I end up sitting down on the foot of his bed. Do they let you smoke in here? The smell in his room is layered and old, like the walls have been blanketed in the smell several times before. Yep, they gave up trying to stop me. Better to be in this house rather than getting called by some cop outside. They just made a promise that I wouldn't ever try something harder. A good thing they don't know I've already tried dick. Puts a lot of emphasis on the K, as the bad jokes seem to just dribble out of his muzzle. Wasn't a 10-pin slammer dimension. God, that is one of the funniest fucking things. God, I don't know why they always listen to the Run With You games that always include those another day scenarios. They're just stupid fun. One of my favorite things about the another day scenario in Neo the Runs With You is that Neko and Beat actually do play 10-pin slammer. Like, you can't actually participate or see anything, but it's clear that they're playing the game. It's like, God, you people are fucking nerds. Yeah, after getting hit by Pie Face's Pie Blast. I've been meaning to learn, speaking about 2-point perspective, I've been meaning to learn art, but I've just kind of been putting it off because I kind of make videos and shit. Rave Master, have you seen that one Twitter post about the fucking little mini rave sticks and Yoda? I lean back on the bed, and that's when I notice his flat screen, just 48-inch though, is on. What's the video files displayed on it? What you watching? Oh. Gull grunts as he sits up and reaches for a game controller. Our old home movies. I was going to show you some of them. About a birthday. Sure. Scrolls down the list and stops when he sees When Carl's 8th is highlighted and presses play. Yeah. Final Fantasy character, Donald Duck, Pie Face. The fact that... oh, God. Hey, it's the fucking park music. Not park. Or fucking amusement park, I guess. I was kind of right. Shut up. The backyard I was in an hour earlier pops up on screen. God, I forgot how fucking loud this music was. Y'all good, chat? Now a long table sits in the middle of the lawn, along with a massive bounce house. Ugh. My throat is killing me. I want to make more tea, honestly. It's the reason why I switched peppermint tea. Why don't your parents sell your family heirlooms? Oh man, they need to keep their heirlooms. That way they can give them as quest rewards for their to a roaming traveler. You know, like, oh wow, thanks for helping me out with that. Here, have this plate that's been in my family for generations. Not just any bounce house, but a giant 2-story one you'd find at the... damn. Video is timestamped April 19th, 2002. thought them into the Fire Emblem? What is that? Is Fire Emblem an actual thing? I don't mean like a thing in the games. Is it like an actual real thing people play, or is it just a made-up thing? A mass hallucination like Persona or Warhammer? Fuck, I remember this. There's about 20 kids, mostly in the bounce house, and most of whom I've forgotten. Right now, though, the camera's zooming in on an 8-year-old Carl. Sounds like a giant Nerf gun, the kind that no kid ever gets because they're so damn expensive. That's when the 8-year-old me enters the picture, holding a much smaller Nerf gun. Friends gave everyone a goodie bag that day, and my toys in it that I might not have been able to get on my own birthday. Damn. Itself was a gun on Carl's head and pulled the trigger. Dark bounced off one of his horns. We remember that moment. I thought the section of the door was going to stick, but of course it didn't. Marth's shield. Marth has a shield? I didn't even fucking know Marth had a shield. I feel like you're making stuff up, Carlos. Fucking what? I've played Faye tonight. Well, not Faye, it's 3 Houses, and I do not remember it being Bailey's fucking heart or whatever. What was the Fire Emblem in the first Fire Emblem game? The fuck was the first Fire Emblem game? I don't even think I've heard anyone talk about it ever. Oh, the Marth game? No. The audio was filled with a deep chuckle. Carl's dad behind the camera. You were a dick back then. What? I was 8. Still, you blew up my candles. Yeah. Get so mad about that. Start to settle back and smile. Open any chest. Ah, I see. So it's a keyblade. You say the Fire Emblem is Marth's shield, but Marth doesn't even have that shit on the cover, on the box art. I mean, hey, Keyblades can take on any shape and or form. And still be counted as Keyblades, so... It's been a long time since I watched a whole movie and I forgot how nice it is to have this method of looking back. I don't like when I get stuck on scrolling through all the old images on my phone. The inner self is trying to help Carl with the gun, lifting up the barrel and looking into the openings. Careful! KJ pulls his head back with George as Carl's dad yells when he wanders by the camera. So long it takes him to trick Carl into trading with him. So that's something exasperated, but good natured. Likes to blush a bit, but not now knowing where Jim was when we taking advantage of his son. I guess it's Jim Hendrix. More struggles with Nerf gun gets the attention of another kid though. I catches my throat as Sydney bounces into the frame. Yo, Carlton's gun next to me too. Just leaning for the game controller. Here comes the Mormon boy. Discussing Carl's dad's voice shocks me, and I hear Carl whisper a curse next to me as he fumbles for the controller. Then he reaches out and pulls the gun away from Carl as he looks it over, grinning. Hey! Then the screen switches back to the file menu as we both sit there in silence for a few seconds. Jeez. There goes the music. We feel bad for the Sidster. Same with Alm. Who's Alm? Or chat making up words. Immune to dragon damage. What the fuck? How do you immune to dragon damage? It's like I can't be harmed by dragon. I can't be harmed by dragons. Wow, you're immune to fire? No, I specifically can't be harmed by dragons. Fire hurts, but not dragon fire. Basically, as long as it's not done by a dragon, I'm fine. It's a silly concept. A dragon throws a brick at him, he's fine. A regular person throws a brick at him, he's going down like a sack of hot potatoes. Sorry, I guess I forgot that. Of course, Sydney was going to be at that party, but I'd honestly forgotten too. If there was any way to perfectly ruin the mood, that would have been it. Glance over Carl and see him looking down at the gamepad. Here's lowered, the inside's red. Hey, it's okay. I mean, maybe it's a good thing to watch. My dad, I didn't always say that. I'd rather not find out what else he said. Oh yeah. Look around and find something, anything to distract us from what just happened. Eyes on the shelves holding Carl's game library. Want to play a game? Yay! bounced back and got a headshot. I don't know how the fuck FE1 works, man. How does it work? Does FE1 have repel? Is this SMT? Just like old times, the co-op through Winter Castle. I guess I saw old save files when he was in college. It makes it all more nostalgic. Is he actually strong, or is that just like a side effect of like having the protagonist in your party, so he's just over leveled? I don't know what Winter Castle is supposed to be a riff of. I'm pretty sure it's like kind of parroting something, but I'm not sure what. I get so into it that it gets dark outside without me even knowing. Pretty soon, I'm looking out at the purple sky reluctantly. About time I go back. What makes him good? Kyle sighs and pauses the game before stretching and dropping the controller onto his bed. Oh, come on. Sure you can't stick around? I don't know. I don't have any clothes or a toothbrush. We can walk over and get them. I wasn't pretty determined to make me stay. There's not one reason why I can't, so I relent. Alright, yeah, this could be fun. Wasn't fun SMT, well maybe SMT1, but Fire Emblem, like, added to that fucking Nintendo Online bullshit or whatever? Yes. Yes. Carl looks happy and almost relieved. Martha Falchion frenzy attacks all non-dragon enemies. What the fuck does that mean? How the fuck does that work? Everyone sees Martha Falchion just like, guess I can't hit the pretty boy. You can eventually buy stat boosters at relatively cheap prices and just cap everything. Yeah. It's like instance farming in SMT5. Why should I settle for not having maxed out stats? Carl looks happy and almost relieved. It'll be just like old times. He rolls into his hoofs. Speaking of old times, let's make a pizza. Something got Carl's enthusiasm. Go into the massive kitchen, pull a bag of frozen pizza from the fridge, and while it bakes, we sit on the counter and talk. At this point, the haze of the pot is lifted from Carl's face, and he's animated and excited again, swiveling on one of the counter stools. Oh. The first time in almost 10 years, I'm getting excited the way you get when you're at a sleepover. It's a little jarring when he pulls out some beers, but I'm happy to have a few when we guzzle them down to talk about our past sleepovers. Yeah, one of the Hearthstone Battleground, what is that? Old game, honestly. Yeah, how do you feel about people who complain about, like, modern gaming? Like, in some regards, they're right that microtransactions in DLC are super commonplace, but on the other hand, do they actually go out and play other games? It kind of reminds me of people who complain about, like, there's, like, no, like, the internet becoming too centralized, that there's, like, nowhere else to go. I'm like, nigga, Angel Fire forums still exist. You can go there. You just don't. Very soon, our reminiscing drifts into the present, and that's when the conversation flows a bit, Carl having less to say. I change the subject and tell them that they usually come back to school. They have good games play instead of fun releases being on the shelves. Okay, you say fun releases being on the shelf, but it's not that hard to find them good games, even being put out by AAA companies. Like, literally recently, Metaphor just came out. Or Sparking Zero. He just smiles and shakes his head. We got a victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite's about to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Friend just got down. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound. I don't know the rest of it. 3 hours later, we're both laying back on Carl's bed, head to toe, having just watched a shitty action movie. Those do count as AAA. It was made by fucking Bandai and Atlas. I can just say they're not AAA. Like Atlas has been on a fucking roll, man. They didn't just make this isn't even like Persona 2 or Persona 4 era Atlas. They're like a household name, man. They make Persona 5 one of the best selling JRPGs of fucking all time. They also made Metaphor one of the best selling JRPGs of all time. They're big name. And they sink a lot of budget into Metaphor. The game has been in development for like 8 or 9 years. This game has been in. Remember back when we only knew Metaphor as Project Re Fantasy? And then again, there's also Sparking Zero, and that was sure as shit was AAA. I ended up going out to get my stuff, so I'm just in my boxers, pleasantly drowsy and buzzed. And 5 is 5, yeah. Remember when I remember this one meme. It's based off of that moment in Jujutsu Kaisen where Gojo comes back after being killed by Toji, but it's you talking to Persona 5 motherfucker, and he's just like I thought you were dead. And he was like and it was just like, yeah. Oh god, you take the role of Gojo, and it's just like, god damn it, Atlas will milk Persona 4 until the end of time. And verse 2 is, what the fuck, it's still getting deal. I own that game, and I haven't really played it. What's the DLC? Persona 4 lives forever. Hikaru shuffle and look down my chest at him. What's up? Looks over at me and shrugs. Underwear. Nothing. Just thinking. We need Persona 5 Arena Ultimax. What about? In our past sleepovers, Carl's always been afraid to be the last to fall asleep. God, I have too many fucking wires. Can't see shit. I'm trying to find my phone because my phone's almost dying. Did you know the Steam Deck actually uses USB-C? But you can't use your phone charger for it because it needs like a way higher wattage. Anyways, that's my talk on that. In our past sleepovers, Carlos had always been afraid to be the last to fall asleep. That's weird. He's trying to keep me up by talking, rolling over on top of me, and sometimes just throwing shit at me. Well, that's what he's doing now. I don't know. Life. That's a lot to think about. Not for me. I look over at him again. Holding one paw up, looking through his fingers at the ceiling fan. We're just figuring things out. He holds his arm flop back down over his head, blowing a sigh. I'm not figuring things out, man. I don't say anything. It's cool that he's reaching out to me, but I'm not sure I can offer him any advice that he hasn't heard before. I just wish I could be doing something. I think for a moment. You've done a lot more than some people I know. I mean, your art is great. Did go to school even if you dropped out. You were working while you could. There are a lot of people out there who can't even say that. Carl laughs, but it's a sad kind of laugh. I usually like to call him Charles for shirtless Carl. Well, have you all migrated to Blue Sky yet? Something block button, something Twitter. Because Blue Sky was abbreviates itself as BSKY, I always want to call it Bisky. Try saying that to my mom. She always got something to do, always wants to do something. I just don't feel that. I just don't feel that. Bisky. Wait, you don't like Bisky? Turns his head towards me. I wish I did, Chase. I just can't. Voice catches in his throat and I shrink up into the bed and pretend not to notice. The beer we've had is definitely partly to blame for this. Well, how does something I feel? What do you mean? I'm Kamen Rider. Turns his head towards the wall. Though. Turns his head towards the wall, though, and I'm guiltily relieved that... Turns his head towards the wall, though, and I'm guiltily relieved that when he talks again, his voice is under control. I just wished it wasn't such a goddamn chore for me to just go outside, you know? I didn't know, but I nod anyway, even if you can't see. He's waiting for me to say something, though, so I clear my throat. It's fine. You have a problem. It's fine. Which one? Binky. Don't take this the wrong way, but maybe you could see a therapist? He snorts and finally turns his head to look back at me, his horns bumping against the wall loudly. Bump. I already do. Thought they'd just give me a pill to make things better, but apparently I have to actually make an effort, too. I'm like, isn't that why I'm seeing you? For the whole making an effort thing? I laugh along with him. Yeah, I can remember what that's like. Daima is fucking hilarious. I'm not listening to chat because you're making bad decisions. You're just going to get Chase killed and have bad stuff happen. This is fucking, to quote Daima, well, Shinron from Daima. You gotta put on the voice, give me a second. Well, hang on. Aren't you supposed to grant 3 wishes? Those are just a bonus for regulars. Unknown first-timers only get 1 wish. What the fuck do you mean regulars? You running a business here? Yes, Chase can die. Quite frequently, too. There's bad endings in this. Yes, there are bad endings. Did y'all not know that? Yeah. And there's a very famous bad ending, too, in Leo's route. The only routes without all endings are TJ's and Flynn's, and that's because they already end in it. That's because they just have canon bad endings. Bruh. Watches me for a few seconds. So is that all? Are all those problems we've had taken care of now? I hope so. We lay in silence for a little while before I finally speak up. Listen, I'll probably come back a few times this week to start work with that history stuff. Well, why don't we go out and do something? That would be nice. Like Raiden. Glad I'm making Carl feel better. Cool. Let's plan on it. Yeah. Carl just paws behind his head and smiles. It's cool you're here, Chase. It's cool to be here, Carl. It's not just because it's nice to have someone to talk to. Oh? No. This house is fucking haunted. Well, there goes the music. Bruh, I can't believe y'all. Don't remember falling asleep, but it's at that moment that something wakes me up. I jolt and lay there, trying to remember where I am. Carl's house. That's right. Stare at the ceiling, wondering what time it is. Don't bother looking at my phone, though, because I'm already starting to fall back asleep. Screaming noise from beneath me makes me jump, and I prop myself up on my elbows, listening. Looking over, I see Carl staring at the ceiling, eyes wide. Carl? I whisper it, I'm not sure why. He jumps and looks at me, confused, like he'd just woken up. Huh? Are you okay? Yeah, what's going on? I think I hear something. His floppy ears perk up. I don't... Then his eyes widen. Although I didn't hear anything right then, he definitely did. You hear it? Yeah, like scraping noise I told you. Like a scraping noise I told you about. Yeah. Looks happy. So I'm not fucking crazy. He'll sit there and listen for a while, but it sounds like it stopped. When I will see what... Suddenly his eyes widen and his monster drops open in shock. I stare back. What? You fucking hear that? I listen. My heartbeat pick up now that Carl looks fucking terrified, but I don't hear anything. What? Fucking... Fucking voice. Worries up all over my body as I listen. But nothing. Carl definitely seems convinced though, so I listen harder. I just start to make out what might be a voice when Carl sits down next to me and gets out of bed. I myself start to panic. Did some crazy hobo break into the house? Carl gets off the couch. Come on. What? What the fuck are we gonna do? Let's call the cops. No, let's make sure first. This has happened before. What? What do you mean? It's a finger to his lips. Grab something. What? I follow Carl into the kitchen. He starts rummaging through the drawers. I follow him, hugging my shoulders. A lot colder right now. With the sound of metal sliding against metal, Carl pulls out a giant steak knife. What the fuck? Dude, I've been hearing this shit for the past month and I've been too scared to go down there, but now if you hear... Flashes me a smile. I'll find out what the fuck this is. Here. Reaches into his top between the fridge and pulls out a broom before sticking it to me. I take it slowly. What am I supposed to do with this? Hit him! Come on! Carl stares down the stairs and I fall behind him, holding the broomstick in front of me like a sword. I've never had to hit anyone with a stick before. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh man. Once I get to the small door heading down to the crawl space, Carl pauses and we both listen. Once I get silent for a while, then... Shit! He looks at me like, Carl looks at me like I'm crazy and not reacting to the noise at all. Shh. He's down, appalled on the handle. Looking back at me, he signals to the ties to be ready. I open the room like a lifeline as I wait for him to swing open the door, and when he does... Darkness. Shit! So there's down here just slinging around in complete darkness? Hey! Carlos says it... Hey! Carlos says it unconvincingly, the fear clear in his voice. And after looking back at me... Fuck it. Jumps down the crawl space, disappearing into the dark. Carl! I stumble up to the edge of the steps, trying to squint in the black. Hear Carl to the right, rustling around, cursing. That's when light floods the crawl space. Quickly wobble down the steps, knowing that if whatever's down here is going to try and escape, it would be running right into me. Finally, I have a moment to catch my breath, thinks everyone Carl as I look around, broom at the ready. There's nothing here? What the fuck? Sure enough, the crawl space looks empty. There aren't many places to hide either. What the hell is going on, Carl? But he doesn't answer me, staring at the bins. Did you put the bins back? Look down. The bins are gone. Look back at where they were originally, and sure enough, they're neatly stacked right where we found them. I honestly don't remember. Did I move them back? Maybe it would be something I might do. I try, but I just can't remember. Maybe? Dude, come on. I really don't remember. Carl walks further towards the back, ears perked up, looking left and right as he clutches his knife. Start to follow, but that's when I notice something left in my vision on the ground. Looking down, I see something fat and hairy, ambling out slowly over the tarp. A giant fucking tarantula. Oh no! Oh no! Chase is not having a good time. The following few moments are a blur, but the next thing I know, I'm going up the stairs on my feet. On my feet and paws, grabbing the door trying to pull myself up. Chase, what happened? I can hear him running up behind me, so I turn to warn him. Look, a big spider! Oh, it keeps catching my throat. I think I'm hyperventilating. Shut up, phone! God, you're so noisy! Opening the door from his car falls up behind me, his eyes wide. Whoa, come on, Chase, this is crazy. No, the blonde! No fucking way! He looks excited as he turns back to the crawl space. When I'm right now, it's all too much to handle. What the fuck is even going on? Which way? Stalk shakily, I point towards where the spider was crawling. Carl squints and walks down the steps, looking around. Careful! It really was a blonde, it's not much to worry about. They're actually pretty gentle. I gulp and don't say anything. When I get ads, joke's on you. That's because we're doing something. We're getting the good shit. The good shit. You're getting spooked and stuff. You saw a tarantula. My head is pounding and buzzing, which for some reason doesn't exactly feel like it has anything to do with the adrenaline rush. It's more like a bad headache. Girl looks around a while longer while I focus on the steps, making sure nothing starts crawling up them. I don't even care about the possible hobo anymore. Finally, Carl comes back, looking confused. Well, there's nothing there. You know, sometimes I see shit when I get really tired. Want to go back upstairs? Jace is that, like, severely arachnophobic. This has gone way beyond just normal disliking spiders. Jay, what do you mean racist? I mean, yes, but what do you mean? There's nothing there. This can't be happening again. You literally hated the blonde one, a blonde tarantula. That was literally like right now. What do you mean again? What do you mean again? What do you mean? Open my eyes slowly. The pressure in my head tells me I didn't get nearly enough sleep. Really a surprise considering we were both up until 3. You know, our own ghost adventure a few hours later didn't help things. God, that was loud. I heard the doorbell and realized that's what had woken me up. Groaning, I reach in my pillow and feel around for a few seconds before I find my phone. The lump that has Carl under the blankets near my feet doesn't even budge. That's what's cool about having Carl as a roommate. He slept like a fucking rock. Did pretty much anything I wanted to and didn't have to worry about reporting me to RA. Even something like jerking off. It only happened a few times though. The rabbit I'm rooming with now is a different story. Again, it's the doorbell. Go get the damn thing! I answer my phone, 10 a.m. So notice I have 5 texts and 2 calls. Hey! Sorry, hey. My lady Carl is Hoist for a surprise party. Make sure you're arty. Hello. Look down, then nudge some part of the car with my foot, checking the thickness and consistency. I'm pretty sure it's his ass. Why do you know that? He grunts. What? I think someone's at the door? He doesn't say anything, and a few seconds later, his guttural snores start up again. This time I really dig my foot in, and he yelps loudly, singing up so fast, horns bang against the wall. His gun skims the sunlight pouring in between the blinds and turns his emerald eyes turns his emerald eyes into an almost minty green. God, trim my mustache. It's itching my nose. Raises the paw up to block the light and looks at me frowning. What the hell was that? The bell goes off again. Door! Carl blinks at me and slumps back down his pillow, waving a paw lazily in the air. Let it ring. They'll go away eventually. Are you sure? He flops his paw around again. Solicitor, trust me. They see this house, make a beeline. No one else visits. I sigh, looking back down at my phone. Oh, look. Leo texted me. That's probably him at the door. Guess my tone of surprise is a little too fake as Carl sits up and eyes me suspiciously. Well, you can go ahead and answer it. You're allowed to touch my door. I sigh a little harder this time. Carl, get your ass ready. Damn it, Carl, fine. They're planning a surprise birthday party for you, so go down there and answer the door and act surprised. What? Carl's not just confused. Looks genuinely upset. Oh no. My fucking chapstick. Oh, chat, I busted out the pink lemonade chapstick. It smells nice. He leans into the corner and pulls up the blanket like he's preparing to ward off the boogeyman. My birthday isn't until next month. I paused, watching him. I know, but we didn't have much to do, so Leo thought. Sat off the bed and started pulling on my jeans and shirt. Come on, I'll hold down with you. Carl covers his face and rubs hard, short from his muzzle bristling out like spikes around his fingers. Oh no. I just wanted to relax today, you know. Isn't that every day for you? I laughed to lighten the jab, but Carl just frowns. Oh, not with you. Start to wonder if all this isolation has worsened Carl's issues, if he really hasn't gotten the help he needs. That all this hiding is just blame to the problems and let it fester underneath. Oh no! Oh no! We can relax. We can relax. We're all friends here. Carl, come on. I pick up his clothes left on the floor from yesterday and toss them at him. I'm at least relieved to see him putting them on, even if he's reluctant. The phone buzzes a few more times, but I ignore him, patiently wait for Carl to finish getting dressed. I think this will be a lot of fun. He doesn't say anything as he slowly rolls off bed and pulls up his shorts. Surprise! Happy not really your birthday, bitch! Woo! Open the door and a blast of confetti hits my face, along with a loud pop that leaves my ears ringing. Woo! Party poppers! Woo! TJ, not in the face. Flashbang out. Why don't they just throw a flashbang at them? Flashbang! Sorry. I forgot TJ was on this. Ooh. Cool. Elden Ring 4 is getting more updates. Love that. God, I need more Hosono artists to move the Blue Sky, because fucking they're not on there and bums me out. I like getting an absolutely asinine amount. Oh, this one is on Blue Sky. Hell yeah. I suddenly pull a papery string confetti off from around my ears, and the smell of fireworks stings my nose. Where the fuck's Carl? Look behind me and step over to the side of it. Then Carl has got his arm folded tightly. It dipped. Good thing I didn't enter the door, huh? Happy birthday! Leo bustles in, carrying 2 bags. Pookie. Being such a pookie. Jenna follows, carrying a medium-sized cylindrical cake covered in white frosting. What's your favorite kind of cake, chat? I personally kind of like lemon. Or whatever it's called. Jenna follows, carrying a medium-sized cylindrical cake. Blah, 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 blah. You mean cylindrical cake? Aren't all cakes cylindrical? That's weird. Carl perks a bit when he sees this. When you're bouncing. Yay! Hey, is that red velvet? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, Flynn says it's your favorite. Store mate, though. I would have made it myself if Leo had warned us in advance. That's cute. Fuck, man. Oh, red velvet is nice. Haven't had it in a while, though. Sells diet cakes. Oh, Eduardo Oka. How long have you been here? Yeah, Flynn's such a favorite. Hey, I just came up with this like 2 days ago. Flynn engages Carl with some fake punches while he gets the bag down the table before turning to me with his voice low. Just so you know, your gift is a horn band. Okay, so is everything alright? With Flynn, I mean. Leo glances over at the lizard, quirking the corner of his mouth up towards his ear. The fuck does that mean? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, this is one of the routes where Flynn isn't being a total dickhead. So, I mean, there's that. From the backyard grass. Yeah, I forget there's different time zones and shit, and some people aren't, it's not like pitch black fucking night when some people are watching the stream. I was like, why are you doing that now? You should have done that like, what, 4 hours ago? No, chat, did you hear something about the Typhlosion leaks, AI translations, some shit? It's unfortunate. I like the Typhlosion jokes. They were funny. Yeah. Typhlosion jokes are funny. And if I see a single one of you motherfuckers complaining about it in chat, I'm sentencing you to 1,000 years of Typhlosion jokes. Yeah, I think so. It will take a bit of time for him to settle down, but he already started apologizing when you were gone. Memes were funny. I'm being real with you here. Maybe it's just that I'm not a fan of Pokemon, but it was eminently hilarious. Or Typhlosion sitting in front of the chessboard like Dr. Disrespect. I was gonna say Dr. Diddler Respect, like Dr. Disrespect. I don't know. I'm making up that joke as we go. So that's a start, at least, yeah? Exhale. Incorrect, Solar Knight. It's still funny. I'm real here. All the jokes are still funny. I'm not over that shit at all. I think it's partly maybe to do with how fucking aggressive Twitter is with it's the retention attempts. Like if you click on one thing, it's going to show you like a bajillion more of that thing. It's genuinely annoying. Evolution begins with a big tree. What the fuck? The big tree. Is it actually furry? Because it just looks like standard, like, Power Fantasy manhwa. Okay. Okay, I don't get how Americans, of all people, not know what a folklore story is. We have those. We have a lot of those. Like, folklore is one of the things America actually thrives on. We've got cryptids up the ass. Carl, where are your plates? The cupboard, second door over. Cryptids are great. Oh my god. I still find it hilarious that they decided that in SMT5 they decided to make Mothman an asshole. Like, what should we do for a cute little mascot character we make plushies out of? Make him just the biggest dickhead in this game. It's great. Now that Flynn's not shoving him around, Carl's sitting awkwardly next to the table, Paul's fidgeting. So, why are we doing this? Not until next month. Leo shrugs, frowning. I just wanted to do something, really. I mean, that's not much to do, you know? You have candles anywhere, Carl? No, I don't think so. What's up, man? Haven't had your morning joint yet? Lighten up. Flynn snatches up one of Carl's horns and wobbles his head around. Oh, something Flynn did to Carl a lot. Taboo act of grabbing someone's horns almost makes me gasp out loud. Stop. God. Like an old gay married couple. Carl shoves Flynn off and smooths his beanie down. Well, I guess we'll have to skip the candles. I told you we should have bought some, Leo. Leo throws his arms out in a shrug. What? Assuming if I thought they'd have everything we need in this mansion. No kidding. You know the place you haven't been to since... No kidding. You know places you haven't been to since you were little look smaller when you view it as an adult? TJ's eyes to the tall ceiling. This place still looks giant. Sure, TJ. Carl huffs out of breath. Why didn't you guys tell me? Still need to take a shower. Quit being a pussy. You always smell like a skunk. Now eat some cake. Flynn grabs up the knife while Jenna sets out the plates. The frosting is so thick it practically absorbs the knife. Ugh. Ugh. My hot take is that cake frosting is fucking gross. I do not like it. God, it's weird seeing them all accurately hype portrayed. That probably is very racist. Granted, Flynn is from a small Midwestern town, so the fact that he's racist isn't surprising. A cake is good, the frosting is gross. Why is this fucking thing struggling to download Metaphor? I swear to God. Please do. Frosting is gross as hell. Flynn grabs up the knife while Jenna sets out the plates. The frosting's ill. I haven't had cake for breakfast since like your last birthday party, Carl. I didn't say anything. Instead, sitting at the end of the table, paws in his pockets. Are you good? You guys sure slept in. What are you doing all night? Having mad rough hot sex. I'm just kidding. Hunting ghost. Lizzie Carl's gonna say anything. It's clear he isn't. I chime in. Video games mostly. In the movie. Fun. Something we could all have done together though. Maybe for people who don't have a job to go to the next day. I don't think that was personal dig at Carl, but I don't miss the downward flick of his ears. What the fuck? Italian Maringue? Chat making up words again. Flynn plops down a thick slice of cake on Carl's plate, and deep frosting making a Maybe we should get a stick of doobie in here and light it, huh? Carlos ears perked up with the side streams back down with a frown. Just a small slice, please. When I see TJ was holding a plate and positions the knife. Smaller, please. Oh my god, loosen up. You're on vacation. And starts cutting the slicing bigger than Carl's was. Hey, Flynn. She said it quietly, but the chill in her voice is clear. It needs to be baked. But psh. Well, why not? I'm fine with cheesecake. It's not my favorite, but I'm fine. Marine Gay. Marine Gay. Or it's not here yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Flynn grunts, then cuts the cake again. This time with a slice that's just an inch wide. That good? Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. TJ moves away to sit down in the warm glow. Our little get-together chills, but Leo chips in with a laugh. Make sure Chase gets a real big chunk. He's getting way too skinny. Thought you liked twinks, Leo. I don't argue with Flynn. Slapped on a large slice on my plate. A little notch in the center where he tried to cut TJ's. He sat in the vacant seat next to Carl, where he's resting his cheek on his palm, methodically shoving cake into his maw. Everything okay? Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything's good. Melted biscuit and melted butter. Is that why the crust tastes so yummy? Graham cracker. Graham crackers are good. I don't know why are graham crackers child coded? Everyone should eat graham crackers. That's my take for today. Oh. That's because we haven't actually gotten to like the bad parts of it. Things get more intense as the week goes on. And this is... Yeah. Carl's route is definitely the weirdest of the bunch. It was the first finish, so it doesn't totally hit the same notes as all the other ones do. It does give you a general idea of how the week is structured in every route. Like the most intense ones are definitely, well, Flynn and TJ's. I'm about to ask more, but Flynn points across the table at us. Hey Leo, want to tell him about what we saw on the way here? Oh God, no. Look at Leo inquisitively, and even Carl's ears perk up a bit. What? Leo purses his lips, like trying to decide whether to tell us or not. No, now might not be the best time. Flynn rolled his eyes. Screw it. You know Janice? The waitress? Yeah. The meth out one at the diner. Come on, Flynn. Well, anyway, we were driving up Main Street through the field, and you know what? You know, with the rusted barbed wire and stuff. He's just hiding his face with Paul, and he stares down hard at his cake. Uh-huh. Well, when he turned around the bend, we saw Janice. He was pausing for effect. It's getting annoying. Okay, what happened? Well, she all crouched over, standing at the road, and we started driving up to her. I thought she was having like a heart attack or something. Yeah, well, as we get closer, we see that her pants are down. I recoil a little, not having expected that at all. What? Yeah, when we pulled up next to her, she just grinned at us, and then starts to laugh, covering his face like he can't believe what happened. Please don't talk about this. It just makes me feel awful. What? Well, she... You should see Flynn at a loss for words. Oh, she just started pissing. What? Why? I don't know. She smiled at us and started pissing. Heard first and looked down and saw it. Then Leo hit the gas. Flynn sits back down the smell like everyone pleased with himself from a brown confusion. Janice? She is one of the more well-adjusted people living in this town. He started to cough at the awkward silence. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly happened. Like, maybe we missed something? Either way, she seemed fine just a few days ago. Well, now I have more reason ever to go into that diner again. Tonal shift? Well, to be fair, this is something we do actually see happen in the other routes. We sit there awkwardly. I notice Carl is still staring down at his now empty... Oh, ate his cake. Still can't figure out why Carl's being so quiet, but I see the opportunity to get him to talk and change the subject. Hey, didn't we have some weird stuff happen, Carl? Carl looks up at me. Huh? You know, the sounds we were hearing. Oh, yeah. What kind of sounds? Like bumping sounds and voices. That sounds creepy. Yeah, and Carl just charged down there like he wasn't even scared. That seems dangerous. It was dangerous. He had a knife. More than 8 liters. Yeah. Carl finally just gives a little smile. Well, having a hard head can make you act crazy sometimes. So, did you find anything? No, we're not sure what it was. I'd watch out. Sounds like you had a pair of hobos banging out in your basement. As we eat, Jenna leans over and starts pulling presents from one of the bags. Sorry, Carl. We didn't even have time to wrap these up. It's fine. She pulls out a comic book from TJ, a poster from Leo, and a manga from herself. Tell you hate these things, but you should give it a chance. I'll take a look. Thanks. And then this hornband is from Chase. She pulls out an orange and black band from the bag. Ow. On my head. Colors from my school. Carl's former school. Oh. Seems to be struggling to find something to say. Thanks, I didn't know people still wore these. Leo suddenly shifts against the counter, realizing that he had to explain my present. Well, they're making a comeback. We saw a couple of Rams wearing... Saw a couple of Rams and then a stag that had like 5 of them on. Carl glances at me and I can tell he probably knows I didn't get it for him. Whatever, yours, bro. You're fine, you're fine. And because of the university logo... Maybe because of the university logo and also because we made fun of them together a few years ago about how bro-y they were. I don't know if I should feel embarrassed or not, but my cheeks burn anyway. I promised myself to get him something thoughtful next time we get into Peyton. Yeah, well, here's mine. One reaches into his pocket and pulls out something small hidden in his paw. Hands it to Carl, who looks confused for a second before the expression turns to one of interest. Wow. Small metal rectangular box with 2 sharp points shining at the top. Laying in for a closer look and realize those parts are horns, and there's a complex, elegant design of a Rand's face action at the front of the box. Against one of the horns and pushes. Top flicks open, and that's when I realized it's a lighter. I saw it when I was over on the reservation. Made me think of you. That's cute. He reaches out and traces a finger along the horns and clicks it back shut. Thanks, Flynn. Yeah, now I look like a badass and decide to get blazed. Yeah. Oh! Oh, sorry. We all jump back and look at TJ, who's looking at the floor, his plate going from the table. Oop, snap, damn. Light his blunts. Yeah. Flynn may be a shithead, but he knows how to buy people gifts. I mean, at least it got us out of that awkward situation. Flynn starts to laugh, but catches himself. Don't worry about it. They probably got 100 of those plates. Carl, where's your broom? He doesn't say anything and we look out where Carl has been sitting a few seconds, but he's gone. So is another portion of the cake. Huh? Where'd he go? Hey, check what's on the wall in the fridge. I think that's where I remember seeing it. Oh, nice bit of canonicity for a small thing, because remember that's where Carl reached to give the broom to Chase. Hey, check. Hey, TJ gets down on his knees and starts picking up larger pieces. He looks down at Carl's spot and up the stairs. I'll be right back. Bathroom. Doesn't eat the weed. He should eat the weed. He's a good boy. I want to see weeded up TJ. I'm not sure why the deck is in the. Not sure why the deck is the first place I look, but it's where I find him. Watch him through the paneled curtains for a moment. He's sitting up on a little swing set, facing out towards the glaringly bright desert. He's an empty plate with a fork on it next to him. He's also toying the lighter from the gave him, flipping it open and closed a few times, and holding it up to the light. Smoke wafts up from his lap, where I assume he's holding a joint. Quietly, I slide open the glass door and step out into the wooden balcony. Why King Crimson? Oh, is the plate drop? Do you think King Crimson was like a universal phenomenon? Did people die every time like he used King Crimson? Like just randomly around the world? It's just someone drive into a wall and shit. TJ on weed saying, oh gosh, oh golly, oh heck. That's funny. Dark hour. All machinery is disabled. But just for 10 seconds. Well, that would also be bad for 10 seconds. Because wouldn't that mean planes fall out the sky? You know, does anybody ever answer what the fuck happens to planes? Wouldn't they just fall out the sky? Just, you know. The deck is, of course, nice and big, stretching around half the house. I see Carl's long ears twitch at the sound and he doesn't lower the lighter down to his lap, but don't run around. Hey, he doesn't turn around. He does turn around then and smiles. Yay! Shit, I thought you were Leo or something. Would that have been a bad thing? Look around and then just decide to sit next to him on the swing. Yeah. I suppose it was just a cool narrative beat. Narrative mechanic rather than something you're supposed to think too hard about. Where am I? Oh fuck, I just saw a Master Duel meme, so here's my question. How is Yu-Gi-Oh going for all of y'all? I know Yu-Gi-Oh has an event going on, the Fusion Synchro Link thingy? He just pulled it. He just pulled me back to the party. Look over at him. Flinging down his lighter, turning it over in his paws. The hoof portions of his fingers making clacking sounds against the metals. Is that how his fingers work? Yeah. Master Duel announced Konami did announce like an early pack or whatever coming pretty soon. 9 days. I hope we get more illusion stuff in it, but I don't know. Probably not. Yeah. So I don't really drink peppermint tea that often. Wasn't there also an Arcana Force card announced or something? I've seen people playing it. It's Taurus Kumar. Those things have always fascinated me. It seemed like it should make holding things more difficult, but he managed just fine. I haven't had the chance to play some good old Master Duel. Probably for the best, because Tenpai is fucking ass in a best of one format. The Chaos Ruler. Different from Chaos Ruler, the chaotic magical dragon. You think they're related? Does Chaos Ruler know Chaos Ruler? Does the Chaos Ruler know Chaos Ruler? Does the Chaos Ruler rule over Chaos and Chaos Ruler like rule over the Chaos Ruler? How does it work? Are you okay? Carl huffs out a chuckle and leans his head back against the cushioned back of the seat. Oh, that's nice. That's a great question. Everyone's always asking me. You just seemed really uptight is all. On a neutral winning streak. That's good to hear, I guess. I've also been doing pretty well in the event with Fusion Chimera. That may just be because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting better at piloting the deck. Ah, man. Actually, question chat. Do you know any good like fusion engines that don't require a normal summon? Because that's like the one weakness of Chimera that like you need like you need to be able to actually like get your deck going to win. Azamina, that's not an MD yet. Get out of here. Measures in pounds. Oh, cool. It's British. Chaos Ruler, the British Pokemon. What? Pokemon? Whatever. Sure, it's a Pokemon now. Chaos Ruler, the British Pokemon. Flip a pound sterling. Is that a thing, Choran? I don't know what the fuck European money looks like. Carl's demeanor is a lot more relaxed now, obviously. As to emphasize that thought, he takes another hit off his joint and holds his breath for a moment. Then then lets it out. Pungent smell envelops me. Ugh. I just don't like being around so many people. You know that. Oh yeah, but you were fine around them these past few days. Rubs his forehead hard to the paw, holding a joint using his palm. Yeah, well, things weren't about me then. Just felt like being put on the spot. He coughs. And shit just gets me nervous. Like, can't we just hang out and not make it all about me? I don't say anything. Know it again that I just can't grasp what he means. Am I making you nervous? Carver finally does look at me, then moves his massive horn swinging towards me. No, you never do, Chase. No, we're buddies! Yeah! You look away. At that point, I was feeling self-conscious at the way you opened up to me. And thanks for trying to get me to talk earlier. Just makes me feel guilty, though. The way people try to include me in things, and then I just disappoint them. But you just don't really force me into shit. Everyone feels like I need to do something. Why can't I just decide that for myself? Push against the ground, making the swing sway a little, trying to think of the right thing to say. It's good to do stuff, right? Can't just sit around doing nothing forever. I guess. It's just that I learn enough about it myself. I don't need other people doing it for me. I lean back in the swing for a bit, looking out over the desert. Man, I'm hungry. You should brought more cake with me. Not enough to incentivize to go back in? Not yet. I could get you some. He smirks at me. You're one of those fan-fitted. Oh, God. What is this visual novel? God. Just feeding me garbage so my moobs get bigger? I don't have moobs. I felt them. Yeah, I can't keep your paws off me. You know, thing for my fat ass. I look him over, studying his figure. Gross. Hey. He covers his chest. Sometimes I go completely off when I read a line. Didn't even do the voice there. Did you? That was supposed to be more like a hey, not a hey. Well, I do actually like bigger guys. There's nothing wrong with some extra weight, especially if it's carried well. He looks at me expectantly, which you do. Yay! Sweet. Well, you seem like you'd be a pretty dope boyfriend. Just give me cake all day, then get off on the results. Not to shoot back with something snarky when a stumbling figure catches my eye. As I make asphalt on the road, I stand in a car's house to see a thin figure, a weasel I think, running up the road. He stops, panting, falls on his knees before he looks over his shoulder again. So bloody slumps, then, like the air's gone out of him, he's giving up on something. Turns around to look back up the road. He's far away, but even here I can tell that he's talking. I looks over at my son and down the road where I'm looking. Is that Duke? Yeah, that's him. Must be on something. Usually is. Duke finally turns around and starts to cower, his paws up in surrender. Just moving rapidly, reminding of somebody's trying to say as much as they can versus something cuts them off. What do you think? I trail off as Duke suddenly whips his head around to look at us. Starts pointing up at our balcony. Uh-oh. Let's hope the doors are locked. Uh-oh. I was chuckling, obviously, from the whole thing hilarious, but I'm a bit more on edge. I don't really feel like he's high. Duke's moons are a lot more focused, more precise, like he's all there. For some reason, it looks like he's looking directly at me. From my brow, watching as the weasel turns toward us, sticking a foot out to take a step. And my sliding out door wrenching open, nearly makes me jump out of my skin. What the hell are you two guys doing? Jenna marches around the swing set to stand in front of us, paws on her hips. Whoa, what's up, Jenna? Carl leans back in his swing set, elbows over the back, smiling. Uh-ohs. They found you. No, I just got quiet for a second. I need to sippy sip my drinky drink. Dude, my tea is kind of cold though, which sucks. Did you forget who's... Did you forget who this party was for? Carl shrugged and rubbed his forehead again. Leo, I'm guessing. Oh, got him. No, we spent all that day yesterday getting this ready for you. Leo especially. Now get back downstairs and have your party. Carl sits quietly for a moment, then glances at me. No, I don't think I will. Uh-oh. See? And you said it looks like everyone's getting along. Get out of here, chat. You don't know them like I do. He's not smiling anymore, his face expressionless. I had turned back towards Jenna, but his eyes are wandering off towards the side. At the sky. Why not? Why not? I didn't fucking ask for it. I pretend to look at my phone. What, a party? I'm sorry, we're just trying to be thoughtful, Carl. Maybe we should just forget you next time, huh? Jenna, it's okay, we're just hanging out. She ignores me. The skin inside Carl's ears around his nose turning red. When he was a kid, Carl didn't do well with conflict, usually running away the first chance he got. No, this was for Leo. I just don't understand why we couldn't do something that didn't involve... Sorry, Carl, but that's life. I think there was like, what do you mean your birthday's next month? Wasn't it literally yesterday? Then I was like, wait, no, you mean Carl's birthday is next month. Ugh, I mean, where's my fucking wrist brace? Because I'm starting to feel it in my hand. How do I sometimes leave it on the other side of the room, chat? What the fuck is up with that? I guess it's because I usually like take it off when I'm about to get up to go to the restroom, and then I just kind of throw it on the couch, you know? Sometimes you have to come out of your room. And sometimes, oh, I can't read. Actually, turn this down just a bit. And sometimes you have to be the center of attention, and sometimes, God forbid, you have to talk to people. Well, what if I just want to stay up here and hide? Who gives a fuck? The look on Jenna's face is approaching contempt. Damn. Are you kidding me? This is difficult for you? Jenna. Again, she ignores me. Otherwise, I'll be talking to a statue, or maybe I'm the statue that she isn't paying attention to. Like something must have happened downstairs. This isn't like her. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Never realized how good you have it, Carl. If you ever had a taste of what I went through. Mark could feel the heat running off of Carl's body. Looks down at his lap. He looks down at his lap. Are you blaming me for that? His voice breaks. We all have our problems. Some easier than others. Carl glares at her, trying to be angry, but I can tell it isn't. It's not working. I don't know what kind of shit I have to deal with. Like being rich. No, it's like myself. Oh, how terrible. The one thing you have full control over. No, that's so fucking unfair. Quivering Carl's voice doesn't exactly sound convincing. Plot doesn't seem to be helping as I can see his fingers shaking. Just like life. Carl's face is bewildered. What the fuck did I do, Jenna? Did I say something wrong earlier? At a habit, he goes to join to his muzzle with shaking fingers and then flinches as Jenna steps forward. She thought she was going to slap him or something, instead she just reaches forward and plucks the joint from his grasp, right before flicking it back in his face. Hits him in the nose and Carl flinches again. Without a word, Jenna spins on her heels and opens the door even harder than she did the first time. Stunned. I haven't seen Jenna that angry since she was in middle school, and definitely never at Carl. Carl doesn't say anything, instead rubbing at his nose, leaning back in his seat. That his ears are still flushed deep red. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Something must have happened. That wasn't Jenna. I'll ask Leo about it later. I didn't do anything, did I? Shrug. No words come to mind. So what'd you think of that, chat? I was... Oof. Stood in silence for a while, listening to the train horns. Looking down, I see the joint still smoking up from the planks on the floor. Slowly, I lean over and pick it up before holding it out to Carl. He takes it, looks at it for a second, raising his paw and He pauses and takes Jack for flinging it down off the side of the balcony. He lets his head sag, his big horns dipping towards the floor as he closes his eyes. Slowly, I put my arm around his shoulders, leans into me and doesn't pull away. So it's over with Leo, huh? Carl waves the controller around like it's gonna help him avoid my 3-spike throw, almost knocking over his beer bottle. It hits him anyway, and he gives a little grunt of annoyance. I'm grinning instead of letting up on him because he's clearly drunk. Seems that way. Hasn't really talked to me much since I got here. Leave out the part that that's probably my fault. Carl lets out a weird little ugh. As I punch his character, as if he were the one getting punched instead. Well, that sucks. Does it suck? He's looking intently at the screen. I get the feeling he's not paying full attention because it's getting easier and easier to nail his character with my combos. I don't really know yet. It's been 3 years. Maybe it just hasn't kicked in yet. Take that long to kick in for you? When Tony dumped me, I feel like I couldn't get out of bed for a week. Oh God. I remember that back in high school when we were both 16. Didn't she get you into pot? Carl let us snort again as a flip kick his demon character in the chin. Yeah, thanks Satan for it. Don't know how else I would have gotten over her. Anyways, not to be a dick, but you're better for it. He surprised me with a spin kick that sent my Angel Wolf character flying across the screen. Damn! Focus back on the game and throw a barrage of punches in the demon character's face, and blood splashing across the screen. Oh? Well, you know, it's just hard to talk to you and Leo when you guys are being all lovey and shit. I don't know, are they playing Tekken? Maybe? Oh, fucking no. Arhabaki, that nigga that repels Fizz. Personally, I've been more personal to Gira Makala, because he's just easier to get, you know? The words are mushy, starting to bleed into one another. Character throws a flaming spear at my angel, which I see deflect my shimmering shield. Yeah, they're playing a real fighting game. Sorry, Sparking Zero fans. Maybe. That did make me think of MK2. MK does have classic zoning, which would be like Shimmering Shield and all that. I extend my wings and swoop in to throw my lightning bolts. Well, you know, no one really tried to talk to us when we were together. It was like we were making you guys uncomfortable. Watch his demon fly in the air, surrounded by a glowing white circle. Looking over, I see Carl frowning. No, I don't think so. His demon spreads his own much spikier wings and hovers up from the circle. We jump into the sky and with a red lightning bolt slams down into my character. You guys are just kind of self-absorbed. Didn't call me once after you guys started dating. Yet I was thinking Carl never liked conflict. That since carried a lot more weight and a lot of years behind it. MKX? Mortal Kombat 10? Does it? What the fuck are they referencing, man? Yeah, I've never played Mortal Kombat, so I wouldn't know. I'm not about to argue with him, though, especially after what just happened with Jenna. The lightning bolt was it? Well, that lightning bolt was it for my wolf angel, and his demon flies up on the screen and flips us off as winner is displayed. Well, there was college. Legging. Carl stretches, leaning back in the giant beanbag chair we're sitting on. I don't remember much of college anymore. He lays back in his chair and looks over at me. For a second there, I thought you said MKX, MK9, and Decepticon. I was like, what the fuck? Mortal Kombat Decepticons? You're always winner, to reference AVGN. He lays back in the chair and looks over at me. By the way, I have a job interview on Friday. My eyes widen. Don't act so surprised, asshole. Don't act so surprised, asshole. And it was the last word of the lisp. I'm drunk, but that's awesome. Where at? Print shop. Be a production assistant. Well, that sounds decent. Yeah, parents told me they'd buy me a car to get there. It's in Payton, of course. Anyway, one told me to give me a ride for the interview, but since you're here, it gives me a lazy sidelong glance. I usually wouldn't have an issue with it. The thought of how hard I've been procrastinating my school project starting to make my stomach churn. But hey, I often like to hang out with Carl when the break is over. I'd love to take you. You know, we were gonna go out and do stuff tomorrow. Why didn't you change your look? Get new clothes? Why don't we change your look? Get new clothes or something for your interview? Keep smiling. Sounds great. So what's it like, kissing a dude? I let a surprised laugh. What? You know, it's just like more. It's all uselessly. You know what it's like, aren't you fucking Flynn? I don't know. It's the girl, right? Samantha, right? I think so, but that was more like 7th grade. So was it different? I'm tired. I'm like a fucking bicycle, chat. I'm too tired. Laugh. No, Jose. Showed up just in time for my amazing, super awesome pun. I laugh at him again. Pretty sure it's just like kissing a girl, man. You sure? I feel like kissing different species would be even more different. Maybe I've always sort of wanted to know what it's like. Says slowly, deliberately, trying not to trip over his words. Yeah? I say it even slower because I think I know what Carl's getting at. I can see how guys can be sexy. Carl, are you coming out to me? He rose over into his stomach, facing me fully now. That's a good question. Maybe we can answer it. I'm a little buzzed, but not drunk. Are you asking if you can kiss me? Gazes at me lazily through lidded eyes, looking about ready to fall asleep. Same. Only if you want. I've been asked to be at the experiment of a few guys in the past in college, and I'd always said no. But Carl? Which one, Chet? Is different, or is it taking advantage of the drunk guy? Yeah, that is shy girl pose. Gotta do a little stretches. But I should just do a fucking poll. I completely forgot I could do that, chat. Kiss the goat. Well, he's a ram, but whatever. We're gonna be racist. Should have just looked at chat. We'll just say same anyway. Are they? Are they? Eh. Yes, he's different. If you want. Carl's eyes widen slightly, then he slowly gets to his hands and knees and crawls towards me. Why are you on your hands and knees, man? I was gonna stand up, but it looks like he wants to do this on the beanbag. What are you doing on the beanbag? Ow, my tongue. I lean back in the beanbag, sinking into it a bit more. I lean back in the beanbag, sinking into it a bit more. Carl kneels at my feet, looking unsure. Is this right? Yeah, do you want me to stop? I know it. He's crawled up on top of me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. His presence is heavy and warm, and I lean back, feeling myself get hard despite the awkwardness of it all. He looks down at me into my eyes, and I feel myself blush. Sorry, is this okay? Yeah, it's fine. He leans down and pauses, then leans all the way in, and I feel a soft, wide muzzle against mine. At the same time, I feel like one of his paws slide behind my head. Oh wow. It's different than kissing Leo or Samantha way back in middle school. Carl's muzzles are big and more blunt, his lips softer and more malleable. He covers the entire front of my muzzle. His beard tickles my neck and cheeks. I expect him to pull back quickly, but he doesn't. Keeping his paw behind my head and pressing deeper into the kiss. His other paw holds him onto my upper arm. I open my eyes and see that his are closed. He hunches over me closer, and I feel myself start to respond. I wrap my arm around his broad back. He huffs in response, and I feel his lips part and his tongue flicks against my lips. I start to open them, but that's when I feel the beanbag shift and Carl slides to the side. So I manage to slip and fall on the wobbly beanbag, and I was like sloppily off mine as he thumps down on top of me. A loud grunt as the weight comes across my chest. He chuckles, and I feel the spasms all the way through my own body. What the hell? Oops. I laugh too. Then we wait a while, but he doesn't move. Carl, you can get off now. Didn't say anything. I'm about to say something else, and I hear a deep snore right next to my ear. Carl? His response is another guttural snore. I shift under him, and for the first time realizing how actually fucking heavy he is. It's not actually exactly a bad feeling. His presence is enveloping and warm, and the beanbag under me is offering enough cushion so I'm not getting crushed. Snoring isn't bad either. It's almost comforting as his breath tickles the hairs inside my ear. Ugh, God, feeling stiff from sitting down so much. His big belly squishes against my torso like a warm sandbag. My eyes are heavy, and slowly I wrap my arms around his back. I haven't had someone to sleep with in years, and now I realize how much I miss the feeling. Slowly the dim lights in Carl's room fade out, and I fall asleep to his comforting, rhythmic snores. Yeah! Jason's gonna get it. And by it, I mean peanuts. Stop! I gave a breath as I chased down TJ on the dusty street, trying not to pop the water balloon that I'm holding with my claws. You always chase me! He's winning again, but I don't care. He's always the funniest one to hit. His great speed made it all the more rewarding. Even though he's a great lower, he could outrun me easily. Look at that short, stubby legs, you otter. I can still keep up with him, though, since he's running around houses and mailboxes. Fourth grade Brandon's easily able to figure out ways to cut them off. Long before I have him backed up against the back of the Benali's trailer home. This is a stupid dancer. He's running back and forth, covering his head. Stop! Sticking my tongue out of my muzzle, falling back and forth the balloon before I have cocked behind my head. Hold still! No! Ryan curls on the ball against Howell's, cutting the dirt in his blue swim trunks. Stop. It was not fun. We're not going to try to run. So between his fingers. I always throw it too hard. Well, if you suddenly darts to right, but I'm ready, rolling the balloon right at his back. Doesn't explode though, instead smacking his spotted back with a wet splat. Ow. Skids was stopped and immediately bends up to scoop the balloon. Uh-oh. 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 That's what I said. He started jogging backwards as TJ heaves back with his balloon, but I didn't have anything to worry about. Simon grips the balloon so hard and this caused dimple the rubber before it explodes mid-throw. Water showers his head. Just like this. Water showers his head and dust kicks up as dark spots sparkle around, just like his fur, I think. He gasped the way cats do whenever they get water on them, and I point and laugh. You know he's deciding whether or not to sulk or cry. So I'm crying, and I hold my breath because I don't want the game to end. I think I win him over because he smiles and starts to laugh too. It's like, this always happens to me. Oh, don't hold it so hard. It wasn't. Or I saw CT's ears perk up and looks over towards the house. I hear it too. Only with those water balloons. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Just give me the fucking balloons. Clint and Jeremy almost have followed us and they saw him out the window. I dropped to my feet and I feel like I'm gonna pee myself. TJ covers his mouth and I see tears starting to burn his eyes. Hang fast. Go run and get Leo. He can help. Before I know it, TJ's tearing across the back doors of the houses, up the block where Leo's filling water balloons. At least that's where I hope he's going. Slowly I pat the house, peeking around the corner of the front yard. Girl staying with his fist clenched, staring hard, trying to look defiant, but I can tell he's terrified. The colored water balloons are scattered on his hoofs. He must have been carrying them all in his white tank top. He always wore a shirt when he did water games. What's the matter, cunt face? I'm not gonna hurt you. Right. Jimmy laughs stupidly at Clint and bends down to pick up a purple water balloon. Purple. Clint starts circling around Carl from the rainfalls with his muzzle, nostrils flaring. Like he's looking the other way. Jeremy throws a water balloon right in Carl's face. Falling smack rubber on his muzzle, the balloon explodes, showering all three of them in water. Carl whimpers and covers his face. I get side of the house knowing I should do something, but my legs are moving. Leave me alone. I was doing a good job of not crying, but he's about to. Hey, we're just playing. One leans down to pick up another water balloon. That's when Carl makes a break for it, dodging around the bent over Clint towards the street. Clint's too fast though. The ring-tailed cat instantly reaches out and catches Carl by the horns. He rides him for a second, jumping on Carl's back, using his long tail to trip to ram up. Carl lands on his stomach cloud, Clint is still on his back, holding on to his horns. Cunt, you stepped on my tail! Clint grabs both of Carl's horns and leans back so hard I can hear his spine cracking. Carl screams in pain and reaches for his horns. Then he's pointing to the sky and see tears rolling down his face now. One eye I can see is wide open. I think he sees me, but my legs still won't move. Hey! Leo jogs up the street, looking right at Clint. The ringtail sneers but drops Carl back to the ground and stands up as Leo gets closer. The fuck do you want, Beaner? Oh man. Slurs. Foul-mouthed is an understatement. Clint's weary, his casual demeanor more tense now that Leo's here. I sigh with relief. Carl sits up and quickly rubs his face before standing and running back up to the street. his hooves clopping loudly all the way. Leo doesn't even look at him, his eyes on Clint. So what you want? You don't understand? Honestly, Leo might not have understood. He'd only been here less than a year. Still, he doesn't say anything. He's still working. I wonder if he's imagining chewing on Clint's neck. You're fucking crazy. Let's go, Jeremy. Clint's afraid of Leo. He left us alone ever since the wolf moved in. At least for the most part. You know, they're both 13. Leo's a head taller and almost twice as wide. Leave them alone. Clint stops. What? Leave them alone. Forever. Clint looks hesitant. I was not wanting to stay, but unable to leave now that Leo had thrown out a challenge. Not in front of Jeremy. Or what? Or, thinks for a second, it's not good for you. Painful. I hadn't been paying attention to Jeremy, but I see a sudden movement from behind. Leo followed by another smack and splash. He watches his back, hissing in pain from how hard Jeremy had thrown it. Lil rolls around, one paw rubbing at his back as he snarls at Jeremy, who points and laughs. Ah, wet back. See Clint running at him from behind. Leo! Yell by his name, and he does turn around when he catches a sucker punch right in the stomach. You know the thud along with the air going out of him all the way from here. Leo stumbles back, stops with his paws on his knees, gasping. I wouldn't sink my eyes, then to pull him back and down immediately and see Jeremy jumping on Leo from behind and biting his ear. Leo screams in pain, but immediately twists and slams his knee into Jeremy's crotch. Jeremy lets go and lets out his own scream, which Leo puts it into when he grabs the fox and swings him around by the shirt. Jeremy's forward momentum brought him to a halt as he slams headfirst into the oak tree. He goes down. Clint's scared, his eyes wide as he looks from Leo to Jeremy to the front door. He doesn't give him a chance, though, running forward and hitting him with a tackle that slams them both to the ground. I think I hear Clint set to beg, but Leo's fists start raining down his face. Now I can hear crunchy, fleshy thuds as punch after punch hits Clint's face. I can hear Leo, too. ¿Quieres pelar? Let me show us. Sounds Clint makes go from snarling to screaming to gurgling and cover my ears because it sounds terrible. Again, I feel like I should stop this. He looks like he's in a trance with how he's focused on hurting Clint. But again, I'm too terrified. I run in the direction Carl went. I need to tell him what I saw, but that I should have helped him somehow, but that I was too scared. Even though the road doesn't lead to his house, I somehow get there. The sky is red and orange, even though it's noon just a few moments ago. For some reason, Carl's house is bigger, much bigger than it should be. The architecture is pointier than usual. Pointier, different. I run slowly, looking for Carl. Looking down, I see hoofprints. They're too big to be Carl's, but I follow them anyway. Leading around the back of the house, right up to one set of cellar doors. I reach out to them, even though I feel something terrible welling up inside my stomach. Pulling them, and they're stuck, as if welded shut somehow. Next to the door, it draws my attention. I get down on my knees and then on my stomach, so looking intently through the window. Little clear spots on the glass, little paw prints breaking through the layers full of dust. Paw prints of children. It was almost pitch black, but the red light behind me illuminates some of the cement ground through the windows. Behind the paw prints, I see something long and spindly across the ground. I don't know where I am at first as I open my eyes, but the dim Lucha Lobo lamp tells me. Laying there for a while, I realize Carl was no longer on top of me. My face was a little wet, and it was stuffy. Around thinking Carl probably went back to his bed, but he's not there either. Must be getting a drink or something. A tall, far-off thud makes my eyes widen again. Listen carefully, he's turning to worry that the sound came from downstairs. Can hear it, and it makes me jump this time. Shit, is it happening again? Hear a voice coming from the same area directly below me. Somewhere muffled, but I can tell it's a voice muttering and cursing. Carl? My voice sounds weak. My voice sounds weak and warbly in the heavy silence of the dark house. The scuffling sound below me stop for a second, though. Start up again, more vigorous now. So I sit up, listening to the whispering and thumping beneath me. My mind flashes at Duke, the wheel's foot forward, his eyes locked on me. Finally, the anxiety gets to me, and I stand up, walking as quiet as I can from the room into the hallway. It continues dark, and I move over to the front door to check to see if it's locked. It is, so I move over to the stairs and look down at the inky blackness. I'm afraid to turn on the lights. Nothing jumps out at me when I do, but the light is actually making me more afraid, knowing that it will light up anything that's down there. I move down the stairs as quietly as I can, every creak making my fur bristle. The scraping sound is louder now, and so is the voice. I'm almost positive that it's Carl, but I can't be sure. I call out his name again, but it's almost a whisper in my throat. I clasp my paws together against my chest, eyes flickering to each doorway as I slowly move down the hall, not wanting Carl to get the jump on me. When I finally get to the crawl space door, I can pick up a rhythmic thumping along with the scrapes and muttering. Along with the scrapes, the muttering is much clearer now. Buried inside. Help. I shiver. Carl, this isn't funny. Again, my voice is weak and unconvincing. He probably didn't even hear me. Another thump almost shakes the house in a jump. What the hell is he doing? Is it even Carl? Did whoever is down there murder him and is now possessing the process of burying his body? Here's too much. I know I have to open the door and put an end to this stupid prank. I'm going to call 911 and make everything worse. With each step I take towards the doors, it feels like the air gets more electrified. The charge makes my fur stand on end all over my body. As soon as I touch the knob and turn the door, start to pull it open, though, the sound stops. I freeze, listening hard. I get the feeling that whatever is down there is doing the exact same thing. And I hear a series of thuds as whatever it is runs at the door. I fall back and I can't help myself from shrieking, landed on my ass and scooting backwards with my paws and feet. The door flies open. I'm face to face with a dusty Carl. Carl, what the fuck? I scream at him, my chest heaving as I clutch it, like I'm about to have a heart attack. Looks confused, looking around, then back at me, breathing hard on himself. I wait, but he doesn't say anything. So I dust all over him, all over his horns and his shoulders. Just what? Yell at him again, and he jumps, and I feel bad I'd feel bad if I wasn't so freaked out. I sleepwalk sometimes, okay? Debate whether or not to accept that as an answer, but he looks confused enough that it just might be true. You scare the shit out of me. Carl moves out the crawl space, leaning over to brush his head off. You scared the shit out of me. I don't know where I was. Slowly get to my feet, still breathing heavily. What is that stuff? What are you doing in there? Just dust. Sturdy down there. And I feel like he's leaving stuff out. Trying to look past him into the crawl space, but he closes the door. Come on, I need to smoke after that. Stand back to let him pass. And open the door again. He grabs my arm when he sees me looking, though. Seriously, dude, let's go. I don't want to be in this house right now. Please. Look at him, and I can tell he's definitely freaked out. I'd be too if I woke up in that crawl space. Yeah, let's go. Slowly, I follow him, looking back at the door before flicking off the light. Spoopy! Spoopy! Thursday. I'm sure you don't want to come down. Carl lay spread out on his bed. He can control a clutch on both paws that are thrown over his head like a pillow. It's a pillow. He offers me a glance, but returns back to his game. This time it's into looking open world fantasy, and honestly, I'd rather be watching him play than doing homework. I just don't want to distract you, man. You know how much help I am. I frown. Don't you want to look through the stuff too? Carl screws up his muzzle, as if contemplating. Things are getting fucking spoopy. I've seen most of it, dude. Wrapped up half the stuff in there. Well, alright. I pause, but he doesn't say anything. It's clear he's not interested, so I have no reason to nag him. Still, it sort of hurts my feelings. As I make my way into the basement alone, I realize another reason why I would have appreciated Carl's company. This house is creepy as fuck. I've always been a bit of a pussy when it comes to scary things. I mean, once, after I'd seen a scary movie about possession, I'd be afraid to go to sleep for weeks, because my nightmares can seem so real. It took almost a month for me to manage it without the lights on, and I was 18 at the time. God, he is a pussy. Now I mentally kick myself for remembering a movie while I'm down here in Carl's creepy basement alone. Once I get to the crawl space, I do an awkward half run to the flood lamp. That probably would have made Carl laugh his ass off. Crawl space is really fucking creepy. Crawl space really is fucking creepy. Imagine Carl sleepwalking down here, which I'm pretty sure was what happened last night, and waking up alone in the dark. I don't understand why he was so freaked out. Oh yeah, Namco. Which is weird after this success of Sparking Zero. You understand why I was so freaked out. Saddle plastic tarp at the bottom of the steps brings back memories of the tarantula as well. Shit. Now I have a good reason not to go down there at all. Shit. Did I misread something? Miss something? I still don't know if what I saw was real or some kind of what the fuck? Hypnagogic hallucination that my mind was always seemed so keen to throw at me. Scan the tarp. It's white and clean surface, free of any insects, as far as I can tell. Come on, you idiot. This is ridiculous. I'd scream and one of my parents would come running to tell me if nothing was there. I was younger, I used to have a problem where I'd wake up in the middle of the night and see spiders on my walls. Oh, so Chase has frequent hallucinations. My dad talked to a psychologist friend and told him it was normal, so he didn't do anything about it. Over time, the hallucinations stopped. They didn't come back until I took the night shift near my university's campus. After that, I started to get sleep paralysis, and about half the time, spiders are involved. No wonder he fucking has a phobia of spiders. Dude, has fucking a history of hallucinations and shit. So chat, what's up with y'all? What do y'all think so far? What do you think about the spooky scrawl space? Do you think Carl really was sleepwalking or what? My feet crunched their way across the tarp back towards the tubs that I know are marked. History. Stare at them for a second. 2 days ago, the tubs had been turned to have their sides facing the entrance of the crawl space. I remember seeing them that way over Carl's shoulder right before I saw the tarantula. Now they've turned so that they're in there pointing toward the front. But the prickling feeling in my neck doesn't feel good, especially with me being alone down here. He had his own little Ghibli movie. Spirited Away was a Ghibli movie, right? So I shoved that to the back of my mind and grabbed the end of the bottom tub so I can start dragging it back towards the stairs. Sitting down and taking the lids off, I start sifting through the contents. Oh, so illumination made Spirited Away. Okay. Again, something isn't right. There are a few empty raptors lying around among the artifacts, so someone had unwrapped a few trinkets before taking them. One Carl decided to take a few things. God knows why he would. To pawn it for more weed. I removed the wrappers, 3 in all, and set them to the side before digging further in. Foreshadowing, chat. The particular tub has a divider in it. As I started unwrapping things, I realized that one side is for the harder artifacts, little keys or knitting needles. The other side has paper items like photos and documents. On the paper side, I see a thick folder labeled Biography of James Hendricks. My eyes widen. Now that would come in handy. Is that a book or... Oh god, I've had too much tea, chat. That was... Ugh. No, it's not with an X, with a CK. I open it up and find a bunch of loose papers inside. While it's clearly copy paper, it's old enough in its own right. Move back down to the tarp so I can start spreading documents out, not wanting to lose anything. I'm breathing heavily at this point, hardly believing my luck. There are hundreds of pages, and I hardly know where to start. After a while, I begin to deduce what this is. Someone's been trying to write a book on James Hendricks. From what I can tell, it was Carl's mother, Trisha. So it was Jim and Trisha Hendricks. Some of the documents are typed out on a typewriter, so this might have been started as far back as the 80s. God, she's old. Getting married, having kids, and running a company probably slowed things down just a bit. I grin. It was too bad that this might never see publication. Carl's mom has no idea how much she saved my ass. Well, it's too bad this might never see public. Oh. On top of that, she's got it all organized. One divider indicates James Hendricks, while another marks Emma Hendricks, who I assume is James' wife. A few of them are filled with several names. Ellen Smith, John Begay, Yana Begay, Christopher Leeway. Finally, the last section of the binder is filled with dividers indicating dates. 1825, 1852, 1852, 1875, 1875, 1878, 1878, 1891. With that, my fingers shaking a bit over the excitement as I start poring over Trish's meticulous timeline using my phone to take notes. James was born in 1825 to an immigrant family from Erie? I don't know how to say that. It's not real. His family faced oppressive prejudice from the day they arrived in the country. Despite this, they managed to make a living with James's father becoming a plumber, a profession that mainly dealt with lead. His father, Martin, was abusive, even more so than it was acceptable for the time, and James suffered greatly for it. The serious death of his 5-year-old sister, Martha, led many to the townspeople to suspect murder on the father's part. This was never proven. James left home at the age of 15. He told his remaining sibling Jane that if he were able, he'd find a place for them both to stay to escape their father. Not much is known about James Hendricks between 1848 and 1849, with Trisha assuming that he simply job hopped around the tri-state area. What is known is that James set out west in 1850 during the gold rush. Luck struck quick with James finding a gold in the Corsa spot in 1852. The first person James confided in about the find was his only friend, John Begay. John was a native Desert Fox and would go on to be James's business partner. This comes as a bit of surprise due to John's many recorded instances. This comes as a bit of surprise due to John's many recorded instances of prejudice against the natives. With John's help, James officially laid claim to the mine before turning it into a business. While Echo was originally a small camp of less than 20 people, it became a mini boomtown. Over 2,000 people arrived within the next 3 years. Things went well for James after that. He became rich, built a mansion in Echo, and lived off the mine's seemingly endless flow of gold. Then Jane, who was married with a large family at that point, a yearly sum of money. Meanwhile, no money was sent to his parents, who were living in deep poverty. He married Emma, a girl half his age, in 1860. Had 5 children: James, Thomas, Genevieve, Carol, and Martha. Things changed for James in 1875, though, when he was accused of sodomy with John Begay. Land being lawless at the time, John Begay was hanged by locals. James was never convicted of the crime, likely because of his strong influence in the town. However, the ostracism grew to be too much, and in 1878, he left his family to live in solitude on the West Coast. He quietly started a moderately successful ice cream business in the 1880s. It didn't grow into the regional juggernaut it is today until it was taken over by his grandson, Peter. He died there in his villa in 1891 from an unusual insect bite. Rub my eyes and cheek this time. 3 hours have passed already, and it's late in the afternoon. Apparently, Carl's game is so good he hasn't even bothered to come down and check on me. I sighed and gathered up a few items. A pocket watch that looks like a nugget of gold, what I think is a stamp with a crest on it. I need to take the pictures outside, considering how dim it is down here. Lay the items down on the adobe sidewalk that leads up to Carl's house. Deciding that will make a suitable background, I start taking pictures. Hours after the discovery of the binder, I'm still relieved. I was starting to worry with how little time I had left, but Trissa's research had saved me hours of time. In fact, she had pretty much laid out everything for me. Jump out of my skin and spin around, still clutching my camera. On me, I see a window still rattling with the force of whatever knocked on it. The basement window, it's a basement window. A window well, though I can't see anything through it. It's too dark. Ew. I stare for a while, frowning. Wait, chat. Isn't this also the window from, like, Chase's dream? You know? Remember the dream? The one with the paw prints. Stare for a while, frowning. What the fuck was Carl doing? Did he go back downstairs and someone see me through the window and decide to scare me? So I gather the artifacts back up and place them on my back, keeping an eye on the window as I do. If you want to pull that shit, then I could play that game too. The problem is that Carl isn't in the basement. Bam, 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 bam. From what I can gather, the window next to the crawl space, it was the window next to the crawl space that was hit. Looking out, I can see the spot where it must have been standing. Joel's a turn in it, and I shiver as I move back down to the crawl space. If I had to have been Carl, I thought it had to have been Carl, though I didn't get why he wouldn't have stayed down here until I came back. I gather everything back up and start to place them back into the tubs in the same order I had taken them out. So when I noticed something, at the very bottom of the tub, a plastic bag has been opened, with contents spilled out. Set down the binder, which I had been about to put away, and reach in, sifting through the spilled papers. There's newspaper clippings from the town of Peyton. Incredibly old, and I can't imagine this is the best way to preserve them. Either way, the fashion in which they're carefully spread out across the bottom of the tub makes me wince. I remember leaving it this way. I don't remember leaving it this way, and it makes me feel sick that I could have damaged any of it. Slowly, I push all the clippings back into the baggie, making sure to seal it tight after I do. When I can see, nothing's visibly damaged. Aside before putting everything back in the tub, shutting with the lid, making sure it's sealed tight. It's a shame that it's been so difficult for Carl's family to sell at the museum. The looks of it, some of the stuff isn't going to last much longer without proper preservation. Finally, I drag the tubs back out and subconsciously take note of exactly how I left them before heading back upstairs. When I get upstairs, though, Carl's asleep. The girl is still above his head, clutching his paws as if he'd fallen asleep from the moment he left. So again, his character's immobile, standing in the middle of some hut. Seeing him, he's seen standing in front of him, walking back and forth. Every now and then, he stops in front of him, exclaiming, "What are you doing in my hut?" I reach out and place a paw on his shoulder, immediately opens his eyes, snoring loudly. He sits up and rubs his face, snoring again as he breathes in deeply. "Did you go downstairs?" What happened? It's funny how oddly confused he looks. If he's acting, he's doing a damn good job of it. There's some noise downstairs. Thought it was you. No, I don't think so. Things are moved around, too. Takes a deep breath for blowing it out. Told you, man, this place is haunted. I wasn't joking. We both look at each other for a moment. Finally, Carl breaks the awkward silence. So how'd it go? Aside from the ghost. It went alright. Just 3 hours and a bunch of research. Looks at me blearily. Oh shit, seriously? It was gonna come down after a while. I just fell asleep. Yeah. Anyway, we're supposed to go out today. Really? Yeah, remember you said a few days ago. Carl looks around. Well, what do you want to do? I think. Don't you have an interview tomorrow? Don't remind me. Carl picks up his controller again, and I frown. Well, I was thinking we could go out and maybe give you a new look? Now Carl frowns, clicking away from the controller. Like what? Well, your clothes for one. Do you have any dress clothes? Jeez. Mini skirt and bikini top. God. Carl in a mini skirt and bikini top would not look good. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. That is a total pass. Too much sitting today. You don't seriously? You don't? Seriously? Have you ever had an interview before? Well, yeah, it's just that I've grown out of them. Fucking chapstick. Oh, well, we'll definitely need to get you some of those. Look at his beard thoughtfully. Maybe we should give you a more clean cut look. I don't say anything. Instead, he goes on frowning. Put a paw down on his controller, forcing him to pause. Come on, it could be fun. You can't stay in this house, in this room, forever. He finally does look at me, and his expression. Finally does look at me, then his expression kind of sad. What's wrong? Carl looks away, then stumps up. Slowly, his joints popping. Nothing. If it makes you happy, then why not? Always doing it for his boyfriend. Great. Just so you know, I'd rather just play some video games with you. It's tempting, but just watching Carl play is a lot of fun with his style and commentary, but this is more important. I really want to help him out. Maybe later tonight. Let's get this done first. So apparently your great-great-great-grandfather was accused of sodomy. What? Carl looks up from his phone, smells a wrinkling. Yeah, with John Begay. I'm almost positive it's related to Jenna, but I'll have to ask her. Are you serious? How'd you find that out? He pauses. Maybe don't ask Jenna about that. From what I can tell, your mom's trying to write a book. Carl strokes his beard. Oh yeah, she is, isn't she? Well, was more like. I don't think she's worked on it in years. From the looks of it, she started in college. Damn, I do remember her saying it stressed her out a lot, but something happened to make her stop. Carl seemed to be thinking. Actually, I remember talking to my dad about how those old things freaked her out or something. He shrugs. We've always said the house is haunted. I'm out of tea, officially, chat. You know, shit is haunted then. Yeah. Oh, literally. Spooky shit. Carl's phone starts buzzing. Speaking of Jenna, she's calling me. Carl looks a bit perturbed, but he puts on a cheerful voice as he answers it. Nice. Yo, whale ears. Ah, that old name. The response, see smile, a sharp, muffled tone in his voice, even though she's holding the phone on the other side of he's holding the phone on the other side of his face. I don't. And she cuts him off because he doesn't finish. I glare. Here, let me talk to her. You're driving. But Jenna acted yesterday, which isn't like her at all. It's giving me a pretty good idea of what she's going off about right now. Ugh. Carl doesn't give me the phone, though, instead just staring out the windshield as we continue on the highway. Finally, he lowers the phone from his ear and then stares at the screen for a while. She hang up? Yeah, System Metal is oppressed now and us hanging out by ourselves isn't helping things. He's got an interview. He's got shit to do. You know what? Fuck Jenna. She's been on one since Leo's day didn't go the way he wanted it to. For some reason, she just wants to blame you. Yeah. He looks out his window, so I can't really gauge the mood he's in. Listen, let's go get something to eat first. I'll buy. No, my parents are rich. I'll pay. Can't exactly argue with that, so I don't. Hell yeah. I also don't feel like I can leave it at that, so I instantly reach out to Paul, placing on Carl's shoulder. Seriously, let's have fun today, okay? Forget Jenna. Looks over at me and gives me a sad smile. I'm fine, Chase. Just want to get this over with so we can go back and play some games. I sigh. Is that all you think about these days? Hey, lots of people play games for a living. Name one. Rob Lowe. Who the fuck is Rob Lowe? That's a sport. Still a game. Gotcha. Got your ass. Grin as I hear that jokey playfulness back in his voice. Glad I'm able to take his mind off Jenna for a moment. Well, at least that keeps them active. Playing games all day will get you, kinda healthy. Fat? If you didn't notice, I'm already there. Not that bad. I swear you're mostly muscle. I guess I've got nothing to worry about. Well, you should go out more. Why? I've got entire worlds in my game. I don't know. What about girls? They're in the games too. Well, you can't exactly touch a boob with your actual paws in the game. I don't know. I got those in anime land. You know what I mean. Already done it. Not that great. You're queer. You a queer or something? Say it with a southern accent. Let's just say I don't label my sexuality. I'll let that sit for a second. That's a pretty queer thing to say. Guess I'm a pretty queer dude then. Is that so? Besides, until I'm able to see my hooves again, I don't think any girls are going to be after me. God. Yeah, all this talking. What's with the fucking ABGN reference? You all okay, Chad? Alright, well that's what we're doing right now. Trying to give you a new look and a fresh start. It'll boost your confidence and your appeal. You'll have girls and boys after you. Again, Carl doesn't act very enthused about that. He doesn't like attention. Chase, you should be careful. Tell myself to tell him because he has to go out. Once we get there, I'm sure he'll cheer up. So every store in Peyton Mall is dark and covered in neon. Every store in the Peyton Mall a Hot Topic? Carl stands there awkwardly, looking around as if unsure what to do. So what kind of look do you want to go for? Carl looks at me like I'm crazy. Seriously, dude, I have no idea. You brought me here. Just work with us. Just work with this the next hour, and I promise we can go to the game store next. Carl makes a big show of sighing, but I assume with twitching his ears indicate that he'd like that a lot. Yay! Well, it's just dress clothes, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I was getting a little skins here the way he did during the surprise birthday. It's kind of cute. Carl? Chase? Voice comes from behind me and Carl smiles over my shoulder before I turn around. Raven? Whoa, it's a doggy. Doggy with a blue nose, like Rudolph. This store is presumably a Hot Topic. Or Spencer's. Yeah, I was thinking of Spencer's, let's be real here. The black and white two-toned husky is just a few feet behind me, grinning. How long has it been? Too long, man. What are you doing here? They'll move back if Dad got fired. Now we're here. Could ask the same about you, Chase. Hello, Maniac Skull Dolphin. Raven is cool. I like him. Hang on, Chad. I gotta go get a fucking drink. My throat is killing me. Yeah. Honestly, I think the haircut's fine. Also, I'm back. Hello. Man, my fingers feel all fucked and stiff, and I don't like that. Oh, just on spring break right now. You work in a clothing store now? Raven laughs. No, I'm a store down. I work at Game Central. Fellow perks up at that. So you're still in school, huh? Well, it's great to see you. Raven's accent is only slightly detectable now. The only noticeably foreign thing about him being his name. What are you guys doing here? Getting clothes? Yeah, for Carl, actually. He has an interview tomorrow. For some reason, Carl turns his head at that, and through his ears, I can see him blush deeply. Oh, really? It's about time. I mean, I have had a job before. So what kind of look are you going for? Carl doesn't answer. I speak up. That's what we're trying to figure out just now, actually. Carl shrinks further into himself, his hat seeming to fall further over his eyes. Dude, it's just dress code, dude. It's just dress clothes, really. Well, I think you should get a red tie, or at least it might go good with your eyes. At least a trim your... Maybe trim that beard. When are you a fashionista? Come on, Carl. Let's at least try it out. Carl sighs, rubbing his forehead. Okay, fine, but as long as we're out of here in the next hour. Hey, I gotta get back to work, but I'll be free in about an hour. Let's catch up. Yeah. Oh, wait, a Raven, then turn to Carl. Well, that was nice. Didn't think I'd ever see him again. Me neither. Actually, I'll have to hang out with him more. I mean, I like Flynn, but having to put up with him just to get a ride to the store isn't always worth it. Anyway, if you're wanting to get out of here in an hour, then we should probably get started. The process is a lot less painful than Carl makes it out to be. Soon enough, we're on our way out through the food court, Carl carrying a bag way too big for the contents inside. Hey, Raven again, and once we get our food, suggest we eat outside. Yay! I look for my full combo meal to Carl's small, tiny container of tater tots. Not hungry? Carl just shrugs and grins at me. You just don't know the ways of the fatty, huh? We're judged all the time, especially when we're eating. Delicately bites a tater tot in half before adopting a sarcastic tone. Ew, gross. Of course he's eating. Seems kind of unfair. See, Raven thinks so too. Husky's in the middle of a huge bite of a Subway sandwich. Lies and Carl stalls before speaking. I can see that you're as self-deprecating as ever. You know me. So Chase, are you still dating that wolf, Leon? Leo, and no. I know a sidelong glance I get from Carl. Sorry about that. You two are a really cute couple. It's hard to know what to say when people comment about on your relationship. Someone isn't homophobic, gay. Damn it. If someone isn't homophobic, gay relationships are usually cute or adorable. I thought you said Lubellian. I was like, what the fuck? You just gonna start partying around with a Yu-Gi-Oh card? It's nice to have you here, Jose. Fucking, what? Good old days may got me a question. What decks would the motherfuckers in the Echo Cast run? Go. Carl's got Nimleria. Nimleria? I died. Nimleria is the fucking food thing, nightmare thingy, right? Yeah. It's Raven. It's a fan character. Maybe it was just a size difference. But seriously, I always wanted to date an otter. But seriously, I've always wanted to date an otter. Oh, really? Yeah, they're adorable. Swimming clowns. Do tell. Rim picks up on my sarcastic tone right away, but doesn't seem to face him. Well, yeah, you know what they say about otters. What? Carl almost chokes on his last tater tot. The hell, Raven? You barely know him and you're saying that shit. Carl's laughing, though. I'm sure to keep my face passive. It looks like my haircut. Dude, awkward to say, because we were just talking shit about it like a second ago. It's like Noctis. Noctis's persona. Shri Otter Melfies? What the hell is Shri Otter Melfies? Well, what? Raven laughs. You know, they never have to come up for air. 10 minutes non-stop. Raven giggles and then makes a visible effort to keep a straight face. Sorry, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. It's one of the jokes I always hear. Yeah, you can imagine I do too. And it's 8 minutes, by the way. Oh. Put who in a modest in second 7? I'd take that too. Carl crumbles up a straw wrapper and flicks it off Raven's bluish-looking nose, in which he simply smiles. Carl stands up. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom. Hey, I'm going to the bathroom. Raven, don't be a dick. Why 7? Isn't 8 already out? Oh, Noctis isn't. I didn't even know he was in Tekken 7. That's a little weird, but okay. I'm not. They both watch Carl amble off before Raven turns back to me. Dopey smile back on his face. So how long are you going to be here, Chase? We need to catch up. I wonder what catching up means when our biggest interaction up to this point was dissecting a shark in our high school biology. Sunday. School starts up again on Monday. Some people dissect different things in school. There's just no aquatic. I'm pretty sure there's no aquatic animals in this VN, so I'm like, supposedly it would just be a regular shark. Or maybe sharks are, or maybe aquatic anthros just don't have rights here. They're all hella racist. Despite having a head start on project thanks to Carl's mom, I still get a nervous twinge in my stomach. I still have a lot left to do. Voiceovers, B-rolls, and oh god, editing. We should hang out. His adorable silence is very contained. I'm pretty sure I can hear the thumb of his tail against the cutter we're sitting on. So I'm really offensive at stereotyping of otters. I'm reminded of how much worse dogs get it. They're not common in Echo, or this side of the world for that matter. Are they? Zach, that's like in Junji Ito part of the dissector. I don't know what that is. While otters thought of themselves as entertainers, I feel like it's better than dealing with being seen as a simpleton. So the main reason I'm here is to do a news segment on Echo for class. Oh, it's gonna be on TV? Oh, is it gonna be on TV? I laugh. No, I mean, maybe I could get into rotation on college TV station, but otherwise, no. Well, that's still pretty cool. But my point is that it's kind of boring. What? It's just a bunch of what? Is it just a bunch of writings, or mostly going through old stuff? Carl's family saved a bunch of artifacts from the old days. No, I've never seen the dissection. I've never even heard of it till now. Whoa, so they're like actually touching the old stuff. Yeah, that's kind of a weird way to put it, but yeah. That sounds awesome. Outgoing nature is kind of infectious. I smile. Well, if you're really interested, I wouldn't mind having some help. If you're talking about horror stories, you should read Frankenfran. I think it also got a sequel manga, Frankenfran something. I haven't read Junji Ito. That's great. I have the next 2 days off. Cool. Cool. Well, we'll ask where he gets back. Takes a while for Ram to return, but when he does, he's a bit reluctant to agree to the idea, which kind of surprises me. I should convince him, and we'll make plans for Raven to come over the next day. Oh yeah, I did see the My Hero Overwatch collab. But eventually, we convince him and make plans for Raven to come over the next day. Oh, did I read that already? As we're heading back to the car, I nudged Carl, forcing him into a slight stumble. What's up? What do you mean? Try to get my tone light. You seem a bit down, actually. You have all day. Carl shrugs. Nudge him and he giggles. I don't know, it's just awkward coming out here and having you two just examine me all like that. Oh, yeah? Yeah, dude, it's weird as all. Stay silent for a moment when I've made the right decision in doing all this. I'm just trying to help you out, you know. I know, bro. It's cool. Seriously, I've been thinking. Oh no. The main problem is you're worrying about going out in public, like social anxiety. Oh no, TJ's is not milder. Carl's is milder. TJ's was one with one of the most baggage. This is mild. This is the mildest it will get. Whoa, now you're sounding like Jenna. We get to my car and he smiles We get to my car and he smiles at me over the roof while I unlock the door. I feel like if we can break through that, it will help you out a bunch. I break eye contact as we both slide into our respective seats. And I think this job will be a huge part of that, so I really want you to get it. As I lean to the side to pull out my seatbelt, I feel something soft and warm press my cheek. Whoa! What just happened, chat? What do you think just pressed up against his cheek? It lasts for a second though, and it's gone. Over at Carl, who's looking out the window. Did you just kiss me? Yeah, bro. Are you high? No, I mean, maybe? He giggles. So, yes. Something Majora's Mask. Slowly, I pull out of the parking space. Mom, Phineas and Ferb spent $400 million making a game for Sony. It was just here. Honey, the PlayStation has no games. That's the problem with the PlayStation. They keep getting Phineas and Ferb to make all their games. Yeah, you always kiss your bros. Gotta kiss them goodnight. Kiss them good morning. Kiss them on the lips. If he hadn't made a move on me last night, I might have been a little more shocked. Was Concord honestly that bad, or was it just, like, fine? Because I've heard nothing actually about Concord. Like, I don't know if it's like a good game or a bad game or just a game people just really weren't interested in. Where the hell did you get high anyway? Alley behind the mall. Charming. Yeah, pretty sure I got a few needles stuck in my hooves. We're having tons for a while. Carl looking out the desert scenery while going out the windshield trying to see through the hazy orange sunset. I mean, it's not a mall in Echo. I'm pretty sure that was in Peyton. That's why I had to, like, drive so far. Did mention that, by the way. What? Just thanks. Sure. Don't know what else to say, so leave it at that. And drive along in pleasant silence. Carl still seems a little sad, and I can't pinpoint why. That's just a phase. That by the time the interview is over, he'll be able to get past his anxiety and finally be able to be done feeling like a failure at everything. Woo! Wake up to the feeling of familiar rumbling heaviness in my body. Numbing heaviness in my body. I try to move, taking out what feels like a massive weight on my arms and legs, but I can manage to wiggle my fingers. He's getting sweet paralyzed. Feels like someone's pressing down on my chest, trying to suffocate me. Something's in the room with me. I can help myself with my eyes. Blood red. Oh, what the hell? As if from a night. Blood red glow fills Carl's room as if from a night light covered in blood. That would have made me whimper if I was able to make any kind of sound. My eyes flick around the room. It looks strangely empty. A looked strangely empty, a lot more empty than I remember it, as if Carl was in the middle of a move and he'd packed up all his toys and decorations. In fact, the only thing I recognize in his room is his bed, the blankets tossed back and empty. I'm alone. I hear a chuckle right next to my ear, straight out of a horror movie. Or it is, it's right out of my line of sight. I can't turn my head to see what it is. Heartbeat picks up and I decide to close my eyes, knowing that nothing good will come out of opening them. Breathes heavily in my ear for a while, then stops. The weight lifts off my body and I feel its presence leave. I sit up, open my eyes again, then just sigh with relief. But then I realized the room is still empty, and so is Carl's bed. Something yanks me out of bed, and suddenly I'm being pulled my feet down the hallway, down the stairs, down the basement, towards a crawl space, into the darkness. Fairy legs crawl over my body, and pin pricks pierce every inch of my flesh. I'd give anything to be able to scream right now. I gasp and jolt out of the sleep paralysis. It was a good 10 seconds before I'm convinced that I'm really out of it. Carl snoring loudly in his bed when I'm dangling over the side with his belly rises and falls. Stood up and rubbed my face, wondering how the hell I'm going to get back to sleep after that. This nigga is not having a good day. Freedy. Hey, is this useful? I look over Raiden's goes up, looks like a porcelain canine doll of some sort. Maybe. Again, just set out the stuff. Just set the stuff you think might be interesting enough for me to take a picture of. Okay. Raven's cool. He puts it to the side and starts digging through the tub rather carelessly again. Photoshopped over him? Jeez. Why are people coming for Raven's hair? What did he do to y'all? I saw and turned back to the binder. Earlier, Carl had agreed to come down here. Again, he declined to help me, even after Raven arrived. But now I guess I have an answer as to why. More stuff is missing from the tubs. No, it can't be anyone else except Carl. Containers were turned the opposite way when I got down to the crawl space earlier this morning. On top of that, there were 2 more loose wrappers in the tub, along with trace up the torn edges of a missing page in the John B. Gay section. The question is, of course, why he would be doing this. Oh man, it's the ghost. The ghost of John B. Gay. Maybe? Didn't he get hanged for sodomy? So yeah, probably the ghost of John B. Gay. I say like I don't actually know what's going on. Ignore me, chat. Ignore me. There's absolutely no reason for it. The honest of the situation makes it pretty much impossible for me to confront him on it. His house, after all. Though if he didn't want me going through it, why would he have shown it to me in the first place? And he isn't even trying to cover his tracks. In fact, I practically caught him in the action a few nights ago. You must know now that I'd be able to put it together pretty quickly. I'd close the binder, deciding that this will be the last time I'm going through this stuff. Crawl space crawl. That's not a song name. That can't be a stand. Do better. If Carl doesn't want me digging up info on his family history, then I'm not going to pry any further. I know I clicked the space bar. I don't know why I stayed. Hey, look at this. I'm saying there's going to be a hidden crawl space. They're already in the hidden crawl space. Hey, look at this. Everyone holds up a wooden train. Bet this was probably shit back in the day. I sigh. Probably. My phone buzzes. Oh, what's up? I take on my phone notifications telling me I have a text from Leo. Ah, keep bunking my hand on stuff. Meet me at diner for lunch, just you. For a moment, I feel pain and guilt. He told me how excited he was hanging out with me this week, yet I spent almost all my time here with Carl. Though, from what I've gathered in these texts, Leo's been spending most of his time with TJ and Jenna, since Link is apparently still feeling down. At least he had that to keep him occupied. But a hiddener crawl space. Crawl space squared. Super crawl space. Okay, chat. Bear with me for a sec. You're not dealing with your average crawl space anymore. Super crawl space. My excuse is that Carl has all the info I need for my project, made my decision to spend most of my time here a little less weird. And the fact they're also kind of bullying Carl right now. What time? And what do you mean just me? Hey, Rave. I'm gonna go out to meet with some friends. Could you keep Carl company? Okay, sure. Rave seems busy pushing the train across the ground while attaching more cars. Make sure you keep that together. I want to get a picture of it later. No need to talk in private. Now, need to talk in private. What? Sighing, put my phone away, put in my pocket. Patting my pocket for some keys, I head up to the crawl space steps. Leo waves at me as I walk into the diner. I'm surprised to see that the diner is completely empty. There's almost always someone in here. Something else is missed too. Don't notice it until I sat down across from Wolf. It's eerily quiet. Usual rockabilly tracks they aren't playing from the jukebox. Hey. Hey man, what's up? This place is all fucked. What's going on? The atmosphere is unreasonably awkward, and I blame most of that on the strange state of the diner. And so apparently we're gonna have to go up to the counter to order. Janice isn't here. Oh, why's that? Leo shrugs as he sips on the milkshake. Dunno. Sick, I guess. It's not that I remember that story Flynn told us about Janice and her incident. I was not going to bring that up because I'm sure that's what Leo was thinking as well. Well, I'm not really hungry anyway. What was it you wanted to talk about? Leo swallows slowly, then looks down at the table. So you probably know this whole thing didn't go as I'd planned. I look at the collection of condensation on his glass before I speak up. Yeah, sort of. Leo frowns as if he'd hope I would have tried to deny it. It's mostly my fault. I should have done a better job of resolving shit. Now I frown. Hey, wait until he takes his eyes off the table to look at me. No, you're not our big brother anymore. He looks back down at the table. We're adults, believe it or not. We make our own decisions now. Everything we're doing right now is our decision. Our fault, not yours. His eyes get shiny, but he smiles. Yeah, you're right. Guess I just want to go back is all. Hey, we're still young. Talking like my grandpa. Leo laughs and leans back. Mine too. Leo jerks his head as if he just remembered something. So what the hell happened between Jenna and Carl? I was actually hoping you could have told me that. I have no idea. She keeps going on about him not participating. Told her it was fun, but she can't seem to let it go. Yeah, well, it's really weighing on Carl, I think. Leo swigs his milkshake, foregoing the straw. Wipes away the cream from his muzzle as he brings it back down to the table with some resolve. I'm not letting it in like this. Let what in like this? Our group. You realize it might be the last time we're all together. Sense immediately forms a lump in my throat. Yeah. So I'm not gonna let it end like this. Flynn pissed at TJ, Jenna pissed at Carl, you and me. Lets that hang, and I don't know what to say, and I don't say anything. He coughs. Chat, believe it or not, this actually has one of the better endings. So I planned something. That something being? What? He's hesitant in tone, makes me nervous. He looks me in the eye and squares his shoulders. Going to the lake tomorrow. Oh no! Oh no! Lets that sink in as I turn his words over in my head. Let that sink in as I turn his words over my head. I had suspected that this is what he was getting at. Consider my words for a moment, not wanting to say the wrong thing. I don't know if that's... Leo puts up a paw. Thought this over real hard, Chase. That day, what happened to Sydney, it fucked us all up. Changed us all. Not for the better either, it took something from us. Leo pauses, looking to the side as if searching for words. Flynn, Sydney was his best friend. And Carl, he's been depressed ever since. Felt the need to speak up. I don't know, maybe you can pin all that on what happened. Maybe it would have turned out the same. He presses on. TJ, you saw Sydney die, saw him drown. Can you imagine that at 8 years old? Jenna, she ever been happy since? I shake my head. Looks like that experience helped her in a weird way. She decided to go to school, leave Echo. Doesn't seem to be listening to me. I love you, but you did change that day. It happened. Practically a different person. I don't have anything to say to that. And me, his voice catches in his throat, and I close my eyes. Leo, I was supposed to be watching over all of you. I was supposed to take care of... Leo stops talking. I keep my eyes on the table while he grabs one of the brown napkins and wipes his eyes. When he speaks again, his voice is thick and cracks with emotion. His parents never said, but they trusted me with Sydney, and I think they blamed me. No, Leo, he falls silent. For a while, we both sit there and share the feeling of being weighed down by 11 years of baggage. A good 5 minutes goes by, Leo's staring out the window. The afternoon sun turns as normally. The afternoon sun turns his normally red fur almost orange. We can't do this anymore. This might be our last chance to find some kind of closure. I take a deep breath, swallowing past a lump. Okay. Looks up at me, relief all over his face. So you'll go? I smile reassuringly at him. Of course. Have you told anyone else? Lowers his ears. No. Oh God. Are you going to tell them? I don't know. Leo. Does a signature shrug, paws out. I really don't know how else to get them to go. And there's no way this isn't going to be a disaster. Hey, we gotta try, I guess. So you can bring Carl with you. I think for a moment. Oh shit, Carl has an interview. What time? 10, I think. We'll plan around it. Text me the actual time, okay? Anyway, I invited you out here to talk about more than shitty stuff. What have you been up to this past 3 years? So we talked for the next 2 hours, catching up on everything. I feel good. I regret not spending more time with Leo this past week. As part of the small parking lot, Leo surprises me with a hug. I have a good feeling about this. It'll be hard, but we'll be better for it. Hug back, hoping with all my heart that he's right. Saturday. Dudes, I just don't know about this. Peeking into the bathroom, watching as Carl stares at himself in the mirror, running his fingers through his hair. You look great! Reagan stands back, grinning with a tremor in his paws, looking Carl up and down. Tell him, Chase. Tell him, Chase. Girl looks at me and I have to agree. That looks quite a bit better. Man, oh God, my voice is... Oh my God. Chad, did you hear my voice break? What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Look fantastic. A lot cleaner. Thanks. Now take a shower. Before Carl can say anything, Raven shoves a small bag into Carl's chest for slamming the door in his face. Man, this is going to be great. If the interview was based on looks alone, he's got that job locked. Yeah, probably. So with that, we moved to the living room and wait. Half an hour later, Carl shuffles in quietly. We don't know he's there until he clears his throat. Oh, look at him. Oh, whoa. It's like, shut up. Shut up. So, how does it look? It looks good. I'm more concerned with the fact that he looks more insecure than I've ever seen him. He did trim his beard. He shifts from hoof to hoof, not making eye contact at all, his fingers pulling at the rolled up sleeves. Oh my god, that looks fantastic. Good bro, Raven. There's no way you won't get that job interview now. I had to take a second to fucking just, stretch it out. I don't feel good, chat. It's probably lack of sleep and the fact that, like, the only thing I've eaten, like, I'm gonna say, like, the last, well, okay. I'm gonna say 8 or 9 hours is, some microwave pancakes. I did it right before stream because I knew I was gonna feel a little fucky without it. And I feel all fucky with it, so... You win some, you lose some, chat. You win some, you lose some. Raven sounds genuine enough, but then again, he's always excited. Carl looks over at me and I give a start, realizing how bad my silence must seem. You do look great, Carl. Some chicken nuggets. We don't actually have chicken nuggets. I would have made that before stream, but no. Didn't actually buy any, so eh. But, Raven chuckles and Carl's eyes widen. What? The beanie. Do you always wear that thing? Carl lifts a paw to it. Usually. Can't wear that. How do you even get it on? Stretching in my head, and my head looks awful. Seriously, you can't wear a beanie to an interview. Carl's getting all fidgety, so I butt in. Wear it or don't wear it. Wear it or don't wear it. Wear it or don't wear it. But I can just do a poll. Why the fuck do I ask you like this? Wear it? That's close. Why is caps lock on still? Yeah, got a poll for you niggas. Be sure to vote. Okay, real talk, I am glad I bought Hi-Fi Rush. I really like that game, and I'm super glad to have it. I got it part of a bundle for like 14 bucks. Oh, by the way, Fanatical has a bundle with Hi-Fi Rush for PC. Totally try buying it, because Hi-Fi Rush is a really good game, and I liked it a lot. The music was cool. Okay, so wear it. Hey, I actually think it looks kind of nice with everything else you've got going on. I actually think even if you say don't wear it, he'll find some way to wiggle into keeping it on, because I've checked the game's files, and I don't think there's a sprite with him without the beanie. Hey, I actually think it looks kind of nice with everything else you got going on. Carl glances at me, but stops fidgeting with the beanie. Raven looks at me, then back to Carl. Well, alright. Carl sighs and shifts around again. We watch him expectantly. Dude, this just feels weird is all. It's new. You'll get used to it. Pull my phone and look at the time. Alright, we really need to head out. We should get going. We should get there early. As I head to the door, Raven looks at me as if to follow us. I gave myself forbidding to talk to him earlier. Turn around to face him as Carl is out the door. Hey, Raven. He stops. What's up? So after the interview, me and Carl and our other friends are going to be doing something. Raven raises his brow. Oh? Oh, it's not that we don't want you to come. I really wouldn't mind having his upbeat attitude present at what it's likely to be. Though I really wouldn't mind having his upbeat attitude present at what's surely be the biggest downer of the week. Just that it's really personal. Oh, really? Yeah. Seriously, you won't want to come with us. We're going to be talking about some heavy shit. Raven seems to perk up at that. Oh, well, I wouldn't intrude. I'll just hang out here then. Yeah, so I'll be back soon, okay? Sounds good. But you have to tell me how the interview goes. I know it's going to be amazing. I will, and he will. See you in a few. I looked confused as I come into the car alone. Where's Raven? Sit down and make a show of buckling my seatbelt. So I wanted to tell this earlier. So this after the interview, so you wouldn't have more to stress out over? What? I pause as I back out. Pretending to be distracted so I can gather my thoughts. So Leo wants us to meet up at the lake. The lake? Yeah. Why? Closure, he says. Carl stays quiet as we drive for the echo, and I swerve to avoid all the potholes. As I'm merging on the highway, he finally speaks up. I think that's a good idea. Like, we've been sitting on this for how long? Should do it while I get the chance. I nod my agreement. I just hope everyone else feels the same. Fall back into silence, and it stays that way for the remaining 20-minute drive. Carl gets more nervous the closer we get. An eye sneeze bouncing out the corner of my eyes. He stares out the window. Reach out and put a paw on my shoulder as we pull into the parking lot in the print shop. You look awesome. You're gonna do amazing. Carl starts taking deep breaths, staring out the windshield. Just be yourself. Everyone loves a relaxed employee. Should let me have a smoke before we left. Yeah, going to interview smelling like pot. Great idea. Carl giggles nervously, but otherwise doesn't move. You want me to go in with you? Carl shakes his head quickly, unbuckling his seatbelt, opens the car door. No man, I'll be fine. Okay, cool. I'll be waiting. Grin at him, but he just shuts the door and ambles to the print shop. He pushes the door in and they don't move. He pushes harder, shaking the glass. So I start to open my door to tell him to pull instead, but seem to figure it out before I have to and disappear inside. Oh, Carl. And I sit back and wait. I had to take a nap since I've been up all night with Raven and Carl gaming, but the heat being banged down through the window becomes too uncomfortable. Turn the ACO back on and shuffle to the stations on to find twangy country and mariachi. Like that time, 10 a.m. You start on time, then it was probably almost done with it by now. So I want to go inside, but I know Carl wouldn't want me to, so I settle back in and close my eyes, trying to get some relief from the feeling I see. It rattles and I hear haphazard footsteps. I open my eyes, but no one's there. I do catch a movement disappearing around the side of the rally. I do catch a movement disappearing around the side of the store, and I lean in to get a better look. I wait, but Carl, thinking it's Carl, doesn't come back from around the corner. Looking around, I slowly open my door. Carl? Nothing. Carl! I yell it, but he doesn't come out. Feeling some dread build up into my stomach, I get out of the car and slowly walk up to the side of the building. It's an alley between the print shop and what I think is a laundromat. Nothing's in the alley except for a few dumpsters and clumps of garbage. I step carefully around puddles covered in oil slick and wonder if maybe it's just really wanted to smoke. Carl? Something shifts on the other side of the dumpster and I hear sniffling. Wordlessly, I walk around the dumpster to the other side. As I bent over, his back wall is on his knees. Whole body shaking, his breath ragged. Holy shit, Carl? I decide instantly, rubbing his back. What happened? Are you alright? Stench of vomit hits my nose and I don't need to look closely to see what the puddle between Carl's hooves is. I'll make sure to turn his face away from me and not saying a word. Shit. Dash back to the car and open the passenger door so I can get the glove box. Out a few napkins before hurrying back to the Ram. Takes him from me wordlessly and starts wiping his face. Last time I'd seen Carl like this was just last year, back when he had a panic attack at school. I think he'd have that problem now after all the therapy and time away. Try to rub his back comfortably in a clockwise motion like my mom would do for me. At least he's not hyperventilating. As his horns pressed up against the wall, taking deep breaths as he wipes his face again. Why do I suck at everything? Says it quietly between gasps, but I can make it out. No, Carl, you're fine. Let's just get you home. So I pull on his arm, but he yanks it from me violently. Don't touch me! Stunning to silence, he just stares at him, mouth open, glances at me. His eyes are red, and for once, it's not because of weed. Carl starts off toward the car on his own, spinning off to the side as he does. Carl, what happened? Rolls on me. Fucked up, obviously. Any more fucking questions? So he breaks apart in the last sentence, and he turns away from me. His face starts to screw up. My stomach feels hollow as Carl's, my stomach feels hollow as I watch Carl get into my car. I've never seen him like this. Okay, well, apparently Manny's played Echo before. Did you believe chat didn't know this game has bad endings? He immediately hunches forward, head in his paws. Slowly walk up to the driver's side door, feeling like crying myself. I stood for a while, waiting to see if Carl was going to say anything. He does. I'm sorry. He blurts it out through his fingers. I look over at him, scared to say anything in case I say the wrong thing. It was just a disaster, man. He takes a deep, shuddering breath. You could tell I wasn't into it right away. I was awkward as fuck. He's back and tugged at his shirt. Shit, this isn't me. They knew it, and it got me nervous. I've been nervous ever since I got my clothes. I got this stupid trim. This moment feels like I've been punched in the stomach. Just not remembering the conversation we had on Wednesday. Close my eyes for a moment. I wanted to believe I'd become exactly what he said I wasn't. What he liked me for not being. Sit in silence for a long time until Carl finally looks at me and smiles. God damn it, we both know this was gonna happen, didn't we? I don't know, man. And fuck me and fuck me and fuck me very much for taking it out on you. It's sort of my fault. Nope, I'm not. I'm the one that screwed up the interview. Carl settles back into his seat. Now, what the fuck? Now, with that fuck up out the way, on to the next one. I force a smile. Sure you still want to go? Hell no, but I don't think I have much of a choice. I sigh, looking out the hazy horizon in the direction of where Echo is. Can't wait. So that, I turn on the ignition and pull out the parking lot, leaving the print shop in its alley far behind us. Okay, this is where I'm going to stop because I'm actually very, very, very hungry. Not feeling too good. Ugh. So, oof, chat. How are you feeling? We'll definitely be finishing Carl's route Monday. Oh, man. It was a oof. Oof. This is going to be... It's going to be intense. You know what? I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Not sure who will stream next, because there are benefits doing doing all the different routes. I kind of think we'll do TJ's, Flynn's, Leo's, then Jenna's. Because TJ's and Flynn's will explain things that happens in Leo's, and then we'll conclude with Jenna's, as we always do. Feel like takeaway. Did you miswrite that sentence, or do you feel like one of those little boxes you'd get from stores, of restaurants, really? Ugh. Release order, absolutely not. Wait, what is release order? Retaliation. Oof. 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 Oh, Vengeance is on sale. Yo. SNT5 Vengeance. More story to tell, indeed. Yeah. Maybe that is, I don't know. There's benefits to doing Leos before those two and Leos after those two. Like, Chad, you think would you rather have the mystery hang and not totally know what's going on during Leo's route, or would you rather know what's going on during Leo's route? Which one? That's the ultimate question. Oh, that's a good point. Would you rather mysteries hang because there's benefits in having mysteries hang and having that atmosphere of a first read, but there's also benefits in actually knowing, so having the context that the characters don't. Okay. Well, we're split 50-50. There's 6 of you here, so someone's going to have to vote. Oh. One more person, 6 people, or is it just counting me? Now it's split 50-50. Oh? Who the fuck is doing this? It was split 50-50 with 6 votes. Nope. It changed last second. I just ended poll. What? Is it going to show up? No, I guess it's not. Oh! Have the mysteries hang? Well, actually, have the mysteries hang? 1. Oh, see? That means we're doing Leos first. Hello, Zigaru. Tiebreaker vote. That means we're going to be doing Leo's route after Carl's. Yeah. Anyways, I really have to go actually make some fucking food because I am starving. Thank you for being here. Good old days, Garu, Law, Manus Dolphin, Huntran, Choron. Anyone else? Jose SR? Cosmo Teal, Eduardo Ochoa, Ochoa. I don't know how to say that. Solar Knight. Smash the like button in the face. Law. God, my throat feels all fucked up. Anyway, do tune in on Monday for when we finish Carl's Route, and then tune in on Friday for when we start Leo's. Yeah, Carl's Route, I do like the ending for Carl's Route. It's unique in its own way, but I still think it feels good. Just kind of the rest of Carl's Route that doesn't totally vibe with the rest of the context of the visual novel. So you know. Anyway, thank you for being here. Do be sure to like and subscribe. Ko-fi Patreon, link in the description. Tune in on Sunday for the next video. Thank you for watching. Do be sure to like and subscribe. As always, this is Fuuri signing out. Bye.